Downtown Los Angeles. Feels like just yesterday we were watching the NBA Finals tours. Now a brand new season is getting started.
Doesn't feel like yesterday to me. I've been dying for some NBA hoops all summer. Let's tip it up.
So the opening lineup here for the Clippers. Shepherd is out there with Dimon. Then it's Zaire Williams. Then there's Ivica Zubac. And it's Avdia in at the 4. 6 to shoot. Fires it. Avdia pulls it in.
Oh, he'd like to have that one back. That's in his wheelhouse for sure.
Pass to Shepherd. Here's Dimon. 4-3. And he buries his first look.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It's all about mindset out of the gate. If you're aggressive and they give you room, go ahead, let it fly. Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
Pass to Shepherd. Outside, Williams. Avdia can't get it to go.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
Now here's Cunningham, guarded closely. Back to Jones. From deep. Out to Thompson. Here's the three. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. The Lakers making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Number 35, Robert Williams.
Just over a minute and a half in. Thompson passes to George. Shot clock at 6. Elbow shot. Some solid defense from Williams. In a lot of ways, Paul George has been the prototype of the modern swingman, Grant.
Yeah, 6'8", and with his versatile skill set, plug and play on any team. But health has been a challenge as of late. Now in his mid-30s, can he maintain that elite level?
Here's George, following the score by the Clippers. Pass to Thompson. Back to George. Over Williams. The Lakers with another miss. The Clippers lead by 3. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Here's Dimon. He's watched by Cunningham. Can't get it to drop. And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Outside Jones. Pass to George. Three-pointer. George with another miss. The Clippers have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Inside. And stolen by Jones. And here's Cunningham. On the wing, Thompson. George outside. The shot is good, and this game is back to even.
Boy, Paul George now taking double the amount of threes he did when he first came in the league. Incredible.
Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Zubac with a screen on George. There's the drive. Stolen by Thompson. To the inside. Jones. And the dunk by Jones.
Well, if there's a target at the cup, Jones Jr. is the man for the job. What a rise and finish.
Here's Shepard. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And it's Dimon missing. Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Jones. Back to George. Takes a three. And it's the Clippers with the rebound.
Yeah, we saw how combative yet enjoyable last season's series was. 2 very excellent teams going at it.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous coaching. Both have high hopes for the season. I expect to see a chess match tonight.
And the Clippers miss again. The Lakers in the lead. Jones finds Cunningham. Now here's George. Cunningham deciding where to go with it. The three from Thompson. It's rebounded by Zubac.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a three-point opportunity here. One free throw coming up. The 10th pick in 2021. Zaire Williams fits that mold everyone is looking for, Doris. The tall, rangy wing.
BA, I think you can obviously, the physical potential is there. As far as this guy's efficiency and decision-making, that's a work in progress, and the only way to get there is with repetition for Zaire.
And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there. Grant, the Clippers were finally healthy in the playoffs last season, but it still wasn't quite enough.
Yeah, but they gave us a dramatic 7-game series against the Nuggets, who then went on to push OKC to 7 games. So even if it wasn't the outcome the Clips wanted, still a heck of a season.
And that one's good. Wiseman.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Pass to Sharp. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Now here's Melton. Ellis outside. Pass to Bassie. The three from Curry. Rebound by the Clippers. Outside Kamara. It's Sharp on the wing. Curry with a steal. And Melton, here we go. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for the Lakers?
Well, the effort they've shown on defense has been infectious. Everyone on this team continuing to jump at opportunities to come away with steals.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
Clock at 6. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. Kamara, no good. Here are the Lakers now. To the middle. Here's Wiseman. And it's Wiseman with the jam.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Here's Misi. Outside for Henderson. Pass to Williams. And it's all from three-point range.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Melton outside. Floats one up. Misi grabs the board. Clippers trail by 3. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And for the Lakers, they're shooting only 35% so far in this quarter.
2 minutes remaining.
Curry against Williams.
2 minutes.
Right side Curry. Bassie, the pass to Melton. The three from Curry. Rebound by the Clippers. And there's 1:45 left in the first quarter. To the paint. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys. Maybe alter some of the game plan. Some changes now for the Lakers. Adams comes in for Wiseman. And Fernando is subbed in for Bassie. And there's 1:38 left now in the first quarter. Melton passes to Adams. Here's Curry. Melton left side. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Here's Adams. Can't get it to fall. The Clippers trail. Down low. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Yeah, James Harden's ability to finish with either hand, so crafty, understanding how to navigate around defenses when he's in the painted area.
Now here's Melton. Pass to Curry. Adams with a screen on Harden. To the inside. And it's Adams missing. And so it's Harden with it. He brings it up for the Clippers. Here's the teardrop. Reddish finds Henderson. Outside for Harden. Gets the 3 ball to go. And now a 4-point Clipper lead.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
16 seconds left in the first. Now Curry. No points yet. To halt the run. That shot, no good. And that does it for the first quarter. Clippers ahead, leading by 4. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you think about what we've seen from the Clippers?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
And why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
They've got Cunningham. Williams is out there with Paul George. Then it's Klay Thompson. And it's Fernando in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the Laker 5. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Ali.
Hey, Denny Avdia, the son of a 6'8" Serbian sharpshooter who played for the Yugoslavian national team, then moved to Israel and met Denny's mom. Denny said he had the same mentality, fire in the eyes. Every night, playing to win. That's how I've always been. That passion is a part of my culture. Brian, back to you.
Thanks a lot, Ali. The Clippers making a switch here. Shepard's checked in. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
Now here's George. Pass to Thompson from downtown. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Thompson's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Shepard. Outside Harden. Rebound by the Lakers. Minnesota will be traveling to face him after this game. That'll conclude their longest homestand of the season, 5 games. Here's Cunningham. Sinks that one from the post. And now a 4-point Laker lead.
After a cold first quarter, they brought up their field goal percentage, trying to build out this lead now.
And he jams it home with authority.
Boy, sometimes it's just pick your poison trying to guard James Harden, especially in pick and roll action.
George outside. Back to Cunningham. Back to George. Got a piece of it. And they get it back. The Clippers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Back to Harden. Avdia, right side. Pass to Shepard. Here's Reddish. Hits the trifecta. Reddish has gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
It's George on the wing. Reddish covering. And here's Cunningham outside. Offensive board. The 3 from Thompson. Oh, Thompson buries the tray.
Boy, a very quiet start, but it looks like he's starting to find a little something out there.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
Wiseman, he's checked in for the Lakers. Bassey comes in for Williams. All right, with this break, let's take a look at the teams that were the toughest to score against last year. The Clippers, 4th.
They made life hard on opponents, one of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
And here's Zubac. He's scoreless. Zubac, screen. Here's Demon. No good. Good D by Cunningham.
He forced that one. Not a productive trip up the floor.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Floats one. George, good. Now it's a 4-point Laker lead.
A great touch from PG-13. That's just pro right there.
Nisi with it. Pass to Williams. 3-pointer sharp. And again, it's Clippers missing.
Come on, jack that one in the face of some strong defense. Got to think twice about that next time.
Thompson's shot is off.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And Doris, you look at Ivica Zubac. His game is elevated to a point where he's near the top of opposing scouting reports.
What's fascinating to me, BA, is there were a couple years where we were saying traditional fives are no longer part of the game. Not true. Zubac is a throwback. Plays to his strengths, playing in the paint, rebounding the basketball, and affecting the game with that 7-foot frame.
Boy, he hasn't helped them much tonight, but they've gotten a lot of productivity from other players.
Sharp passes to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Now, this is just pick-and-roll action at its finest. The big man sets a solid screen, rolls to the cup, leaves no doubt.
George outside. Here's Cunningham. The three from Thompson. It's rebounded by Zubac. Here's Dimon. He's watched by Cunningham. Here's Dimon. He came away with 14 points in his last game. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Misi. Fires from the corner. Bassey pulls it in. Bassey's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Now Wiseman. He's guarded by Zubac. On the wing, Thompson. Here's Dimon. It's Sharp on the wing. 5 to shoot. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Lakers have gotten 5 of their first 11 shots to fall here in the second quarter.
That's his third three-pointer now after not getting any in the opening period.
Clippers trail by 5. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
Somebody doesn't have rhythm. Let's go.
And the Lakers going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on court.
Now here's Zubac. Pass to Sharp. Now Zubac. The kick out to Williams. 6 on the shot clock. And again, it's the Clippers missing. On offense, here are the Lakers. They're on a 16-7 run. Now Ellis lets the 3 fly, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. And now an 8-point Laker lead.
Backing up that last 3 with another 3. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Outside Sharp. The 3 is up. Rebounded by the Lakers. And here's Curry. No points so far. Fires the 3. Sharp grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 8. Right side, Williams. Pass to Zubac. Outside Sharp. Back to Zubac. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark. The Lakers lead by 8. From deep, Melton. And he can't connect. He's 1 for 3 in this game. Inside, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
For the Clippers, Gay's checked in for Zubats. Reddish comes in for Williams. And it's James Harden in for Sharp. The Lakers have gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Outside Curry. Pass to Ellis. Melton outside. Takes the three. Gay with a rebound. Clippers trail by 8. Outside Harden. Here's Gay. Outside Kamara. Harden surveying the D. Back to Kamara to win the cold spell. Adams grabs the miss. Adams has got 5 rebounds tonight. Melton with the ball. Kamara on him. Jones with a screen on Harden. Left side Curry to the paint. Here's Jones. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
The Clippers shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Pass to Harden. To the middle. Gay. Up and in on the layup.
Doesn't get much easier than that. That is nice work.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Curry with it. Still no points. On the wing, Jones. 5 on the clock. Back to Curry. There's the triple. It's hauled in by Henderson. Pass to Harden. For 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Their play has earned them a nice lead, one they'll look to build on as the game continues. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Hello there, everybody. Tipping things off, we'll take a glance at some of the other games going on right now around the NBA. The Brooklyn Nets currently trailing the Hornets out in Charlotte. A lot of separation between the teams in the third quarter.
This is an old-fashioned whooping. Hurts to...
And now time to take a closer look at Klay Thompson, who spent the first half lighting it up.
I really like how he's playing so far, Shaq. I mean, he's being selective in his approach. Kind of the opposite of you, big fella, at the food table.
Oh, come on, Kenny. I've seen you scarfing down those vegan snacks. What is a vegan snack anyway?
There's no such thing as scarfing down and vegan in the same sentence.
And there's always plenty available. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. One of the stories here, Klay Thompson. Man, is he getting it done today.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
Clippers trail by 8. Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. They've got Shepard, Zaire Williams out there with Denny Avdia. Then it's Dimon, and it's Zubats in at the center position. Here's Dimon. Here's Shepard. And that one good.
Wow, that bucket comes off such a good feed by Denny Avdia. Genuinely selfless with the basketball.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Thompson. Fires from deep. The shot's good on the assist by Cunningham. Cunningham's got his third assist of the night. Thompson's gone 50% from distance, now 4 of 8. The gravity that Thompson draws from opposing defenses really opens things up, Doris.
Yeah, Klay Thompson's range shooting has always been a monumental part of his success. And right now in his career, it is the driving force. Teams' defenders are still hyper aware of where Klay Thompson is, no matter where the shot clock is.
Now here's Williams. Avdia outside. Pass to Shepherd. Williams on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Here's Zubac. The Lakers with a rebound. George has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Thompson. And here's Cunningham. For 3, George counted from distance. And now it's a 12-point Laker lead.
Well, Paul George is a big-time scorer, and it matters not where he is, but you give him a corner 3, he'll take it.
Here's Shepherd. Lays it up and banks it in. Shepherd's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. And the Lakers with some changes. Fernando's checked in for Adams. And Williams is subbed in for Jones. Messi, he's checked in for the Clippers. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, B.A. The Lakers are always thinking title. Coach J.J. Redick said, everything I've ever done in this sport has been crystallized into how can I win a championship? I got close as a college player and as an NBA player. My hope and goal is to bring the Lakers their 18th NBA championship as head coach. B.A.?
Eyes on the prize. Okay, Allie, good stuff. And he knocks down the first one. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Clippers trail by 12. Pass to Avdia. Here's Dimon. Avdia left side. And here's Shepherd for 3. The shot comes out. Nice D from Thompson. Down low. And it's blocked. Here's Shepherd, defended by Thompson. Pass to Dimon. Avdia outside. Puts up a 3. Rebound, the Lakers. Fernando's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside, Williams. Now here's George. Shoots from the right block. And too long on the shot.
Boy, he'd be the first to tell you that is a shot that we expect him to make.
Avdia outside. Pass to Shepherd. Now here's Messi. Tight defense on him. Williams misses.
Boy, this has not been his night. The effort's certainly there, but he looks disjointed.
Cunningham passes to George. Shoots over Shepherd. Out to Thompson. Uncovered. And again, the Lakers, no good.
Boy, they give him the mid-range jumper, and he has to make that.
Pass to Dimon. Here's Shepherd to snap the cold streak. Paul George pulls it in. George has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now Thompson launches it. Williams grabs the board.
Yeah, just a little off his game this quarter. He's trying to work his way into a rhythm.
Here's Dimon. Pass to Shepherd. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Shepherd's got 6.
Boy, what a quarter he's had. Go ahead, young sir. Keep the pressure on.
On the wing, Thompson. This one for 3. That doesn't go either for Thompson.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Misi up top. Here's Dimon. He's watched by Cunningham. From the high post. And it's Dimon missing. The Lakers lead by 10. Thompson passes to George. Now here's Williams. Cunningham outside. Back to Thompson. Pass to Cunningham. Back to Williams. Misses the three.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Here's Shepherd. Oh, he gets it to fall, and that makes it just a single-digit deficit. Give him 8 points now.
Some sick ball skills displayed right there. And he's not the guy you expect to pull that off.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. And some changes here for the Lakers. Wiseman, he's checked in for Fernando. Bassey comes in for Williams. And Goodwin is subbed in for George. Now here's Thompson. He's got 12. Pass to Bassey. Cunningham outside. Pulls it. The Lakers with another miss. Clippers trail by 8. Harden, the pass to Henderson. Back to Harden. Let's go with a 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Pass to Goodwin. Now here's Wiseman. To the inside. And here's Henderson. It's good.
And the defense was right there. But in the end, Henderson just sticks the J in their faces.
Goodwin passes to Thompson. The fadeaway. And it's Cunningham missing.
I'll tell you, he's been struggling, but they are still in line to come out of here with a W.
Outside Harden from behind the arc. Bassey pulls it in. Bassey's got rebound number 7 tonight. Pass to Cunningham. Thompson outside. Cunningham with the ball. Kamara on it. Bassey. Pass to Cunningham. When you think about the skill of Cade Cunningham, Grant, at his height, what a combination.
You know, B.A., whether it's scoring inside or seeing over the defense or just feasting on smaller guards, his 6'6" frame is certainly an advantage.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Adams comes in for Wiseman, and it's Jones in for Goodwin. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Sharp's checked in.
You've got to admire the all-around capability of Cunningham. Can impact a game in so many ways. The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Now here's Thompson. He's got 12. Cunningham, right side. Back to Thompson. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Reddish.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Sharp, no good. The Lakers lead by 5. 1:10 left in the third quarter. Thompson outside. They grab their own miss. Adams, shot's good.
So many NBA players will tell you Steven Adams is the strongest guy in the league, and he gets after it off the glass.
Pass to Kamara. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Kamara's got his first points of the game.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
Cunningham against Harden. Back to Thompson. On the wing, Jones. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Sharp. The shot, no good. Good D by Bassey. Jones, the pass to Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Back to Jones. Beyond the arc. That one is off. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. The Lakers on top. They're up by 5. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling here on 2K Sports. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. George out there with Williams. Then it's Thompson. Then it's Steven Adams. And it's Ellis in at the point. That's the Laker 5. Pass to Thompson. Over Sharp. Thompson, no good.
He's trying to force his way into a rhythm, but that's not helping the team.
Reddish passes to Harden. Zubac, screen. With the floater. Harden misses.
Boy, just tremendous effort on defense. That's a clear message from him. No easy buckets.
Ellis passes to Adams. Sharp with it. Now Thompson defending. George against Reddish. Outside Harden. From the arc. Tries again. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It goes on Keon Ellis.
A smart play by James Harden. Gets his advantage to draw the contact. He's made a living at the free throw line, guys.
And the first one at the line is good. Well, Grant, you look at James Harden's capacity to generate offense. He is still at an elite level.
Yeah, a virtuoso with the rock. Even as he slows down, his ability to change pace keeps defenders off balance and creates for himself and others. It's just a thing to marvel at.
Curry, he's checked in for the Lakers. Now here's George. Over Sharp. George's shot is off. Here's Henderson. Oh, powered down with both hands.
Attacking the hoop. That is Scoot Henderson's bread and butter. Unstoppable when he's going downhill.
Curry against Harden. Williams a screen on Harden. Thompson in the post. It's stolen by Henderson. Pass to Zubac. To the paint. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Thompson. Inside. Here's Curry. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. George has got his 3rd assist of the night.
Well, you know that Seth Curry will be aggressive regardless of where he is on the floor. Nice look inside there.
Now here's Sharp. A nice shot by Zubac.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Outside, Williams. And here's Thompson for 3. Back to George. Pass to Thompson. Oh, Thompson, the long-range triple.
Making his mark from long range today. That's his 2nd triple of the half, his 5th overall.
Henderson scanning the floor. Now Sharp. Just 5 to shoot. And he gets that one.
Yeah, not afraid to finish at the rim. Sharp, just relentless.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Cade Cunningham's checked in for the Lakers. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what J.J. Redick was saying to the team. He dug into his team for being too complacent on offense, saying, you're just chucking up the first three you see out there. Be more patient on offense, move the ball around, make the defense work. Guys, let's see if ball movement improves out there.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now here's George. Looking to end this cold spell. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Avdia. Williams finds Avdia. Now Zubac. Henderson outside. Avdia against Williams. Avdia can't get it to go. And so it's George with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They've given up just 8 points in the 4th.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net, creating easier opportunities for your guys to score. That is good offense.
Now Cunningham. George outside. Puts it up from the high post. The rebound by Shepherd. The Clippers have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the 4th quarter. Pass to Henderson. Here's Shepherd, defended by Thompson. Avdia against George. Williams from long range. Knocks down the long J. And now a 3-point Clipper lead.
I mean, I guess they're willing to give him that shot. They may want to rethink that strategy, though.
And here's George. Adams with a screen on Williams. George, right side. Over Williams. George with another miss.
This has not been his best quarter.
And you know what? They keep calling his number, and they're simply trying to get him out of this funk.
Avdia can't get it to go.
Boy, another miss, but you have to say to his teammates, great job. They have picked him up all evening long.
Shots good by Thompson.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. He's checked in for the Lakers. Jones comes in for Williams. And the Clippers making a change here as well. Demon, he's checked in for Henderson. The Clippers have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this 4th. Pass to Avdia. Outside, Williams. Here's Shepherd, defended by Jones. Here's Demon. Zubac with a screen on Cunningham. Clock at 6. And here's Zubac, defended by Bassi. Zubac's shot is off.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question, he altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Bassi, good. The Clippers trail. To the middle. Picked it out of midair. Here's George. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
What a performance for Beyond the Arc in this game. They stuck to their guns, and it's paid off all game.
They've also been scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
And the Lakers making a change here. Adams is checked in.
You cannot give Paul George these extra chances. This guy is deadly from the free throw line throughout his career.
Pass to Dimon. Now Williams. And there's the screen. Jacks up a three. George is there for the rebound.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
That misses. Clippers trail by 5. Stolen by Jones. Cunningham outside. And stolen by Williams. Now Avdia. Williams outside. Here's Dimon. And stolen by Cunningham. Now it's Jones. Oh, the stop!
Impressive dime by Cunningham. You can tell he really loves sharing the ball, getting his guys going.
And Ty Lue has called a timeout. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle.
Time right now for your Lakers breaker. Let me hear you.
Here's Avdia with the step back, with the floater. Quick two, all net.
And you can tell by how hard he battled for that putback that he still has a lot of energy left for the end of this game.
And doing that kind of dirty work down low makes a huge difference in a game this close. What a play on the offensive glass.
At the line for one.
One shot.
Those and one plays can be real backbreakers in a close game.
And here's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Thompson outside. Here's Jones. Cunningham fires. Ooh, the three doesn't go. Here's Dimon. He's watched by Cunningham. Now Avdia, outside Williams.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the lead down to just 3. And Williams drops them both.
A steady hand at the line in a tough situation. He narrows it to a one-possession game.
Jones outside. Outside George. Just 5 on the clock. Zubac pulls it down. The Clippers shooting at a reasonable 46% this fourth. Here's Dimon. Oh, it's no good! That would have tied it. Expect them to take their time this trip down.
Yeah, B.A., the clock is theirs to burn.
And the Clippers have possession. 2-point game. Outside Avdia. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Outside Williams. And the ball out of play. Lakers will have it. Both teams will make substitutions. And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. The pressure is on. And he's got a plan to share with his guys. And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. The lead is 2, and so they choose to intentionally foul.
Stand up and make some noise. Penalty foul. Zaire Williams. Second personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Lakers, Paul George. 2 shots.
Oh, the first of 2, no good. A heartbreaker. And he does get the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead. And Ty Lue has called a timeout. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
And it's either got to be a three-pointer or a score quickly and take the foul.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
The fourth team foul. At the line for 2, Steven Adams.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws good, and it's a 5-point game.
Well, just a great job there. He put the game out of reach.
So we see the Lakers get the win here. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And it's so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Please get home safe.
I'm here now with Klay Thompson. And Klay, congratulations on the win. How satisfying is it winning games in front of this devoted crowd?
Well, we always want to put on a show for our fans. They deserve it. They show up every single night. And it's just fun to protect home court.
It's one of the best places to play in the league, no doubt. Thanks, Klay.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Klay Thompson.
And this
early in the season, Greg, we still have a lot to learn about these teams.
And they're still learning about themselves, right? The coaches are working on rotations and game plans. The players are trying to establish the chemistry that a winning team needs.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. They've got James, Caldwell Pope out there with Holiday. Then there's Jalen Duren. And it's Asenge in at the 4. Now Duren, after Joe Ingles missing on that last three-pointer. Holiday finds James. Nice move. Warriors with the rebound. Pass to Portis. The shot's good on the assist by Ingles.
Now that's a great move to get to the hoop. Awesome finger roll finish.
Caldwell Pope outside. Holiday. Nice ball movement by Detroit. James left side. For Murray. LeBron with another miss.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Adebayo with a screen from Murray. Oh, good with the triple. And so James will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons.
And this was as even a matchup as you'll find in the NBA. Split the season series down the middle, one apiece.
Well, in terms of where they sit in the league, these teams are both in the middle of the pack, but both are looking to take the next step. 0 for 3 from the floor so far. Not the start they had in mind. They need to just take a breath, reset, and keep things simple.
And that one, good.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now here is Holiday. Pass to Duren. Now here's Caldwell Pope. Just 5 on the clock. Holiday. And the shot no good. A bit short.
Well, I believe that's now 4 straight misses to start the game. Talk about stumbling out of the block.
And we've seen it more than once. DeJounte Murray has been traded for huge hauls.
And that shows you his worth in this league. Teams have been willing to give up a lot to get him. You don't see that kind of length and versatility every day.
First one falls for him. And staying an all-star back in 2022, DeJounte Murray has since been trying to regain that all-star form.
Absolutely, Kevin. And look, the major problem, like it is for a lot of guys, has been injury. When he's healthy, this guy can really play. He's a true two-way player and can help you win games at both ends of the floor.
You look at the Pistons stand, statistically pretty solid across the board.
Yeah, they're well balanced. They have guys with size, athleticism, skill. You got to give a lot of credit to the front office and these players for their hard work.
These teams were last season's best passers, the squads with the most assists in the NBA. The Warriors, 4th.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
Caldwell Pope outside. Now here is Holiday coming off a solid outing against Washington.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that ball.
Ingles kicks to Murray. A shot by Nembhard and nobody around. Off target from three-point range. And Holiday has it in the corner. Pass to Bogdanovic. Off the mark and the drought continues. Warriors leading by 6. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. And Nembhard has it in the corner. Portis for 3. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Inside, here's Ingles. That one falls coming off Adebayo's feet. Ingles has got his second basket of the game. And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Brook Lopez is checked in for Adebayo. Detroit making a switch here. On defense, Golden State. Bounce pass, Bogdanovic. Richards passes to Bogdanovic. Shot clock at 6. 13 feet away. And it's Williamson missing. On offense, here are the Warriors. 11 unanswered points for him. Nembhard against Caldwell Pope. Down low. Outside Portis. And another 3 for Golden State.
And the defense looks soft early on. They've got to summon up a little more sense of urgency.
And DeJounte Murray gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Stan, what advice would you give to coaches that are leading a struggling team?
Well, Kevin, I think the number one thing, whether you're leading a struggling team or a team playing really well or anything in between, is to just stay consistent. Keep working on the things that you know over time make teams consistent. Go out and talk about those things day in and day out and try to get your team to focus on them.
First make of the day should finally give them a little confidence.
Yeah, you know, sometimes all it takes is that first bucket to get a team into a groove.
Now here's Brown. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And their offense already in a flow, some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Head coach Steve Kerr and I got a chance to talk for a bit. In terms of his team's scouting report, Zion Williamson is at the top of it. He raved about Zion's blend of skill and strength, telling me, I don't think there's a stronger guy in our league. Plus, he can put it on the deck and finish at an elite level. Zion is like a freight train coming right down the lane. Kevin, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. No scoring in this one. Lopez a screen. There's Brown with the three. A rebound by Hield. Pistons trailed by 14. Williamson kicks to Richardson. Richards finds Beasley. Williamson outside. He tries for three. Nope, not that time. Nothing for two from the field. Lopez outside. Some nice passing by Golden State.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
Obviously, guys, brilliant coaching, a perfect game plan.
Just a terrific perspective of that dunk from the Connected Cam, brought to you by AT&T. Richardson dishes to Beasley. Pass to Hield. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Detroit, no good that time either. And it's the Warriors' ball. Really controlling it now with an 18-2 run here. Brown feeling it out a bit. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. The kick out to Brown. With the teardrop, he takes it up and lays it in.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Yeah, I mean, this is exactly how you want to start a game, with a big offensive push.
Now here's Williamson. Scoreless thus far. Here's Beasley, and it's Beasley finishing it off.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up the team.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Some changes here for the Warriors. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Lopez. And it's Collier in for Brown. Then for the Pistons, Stewart checked in for Nick Richards. And it's LeBron in for Zion Williamson. For the Detroit Pistons, they won their last contest, that game against Washington. Pass to Huerter. The rebound by James.
And on the glass so far, it hadn't even been close.
Al Richardson. Back to LeBron. Spins. The rebound by Grant.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Grant. Hasn't made one yet. Off with the layup. Pistons trailed by 16. You know, Greg, being a two-way player got Jeremy Grant into the NBA. But now he's grown even more.
Yeah, early on in his career, he's often the primary defender on elite scorers. Then he added scoring to his game in Detroit, becoming an effective two-way player.
And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
Now here's Huerter. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. And the Warriors miss again. Detroit's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Here's Beasley. Now Stewart. And it's Mamu Kelishvili with the rebound. To the inside and stolen by LeBron. Takes a three. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Warriors ahead, leading by 14. And back in a moment as we'll get underway with quarter number 2. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
Oh, man, their mid-range jumper also has been on fire. Tough to beat a group of guys shooting with that much confidence.
And Detroit, looking at who they've got. We've got Duren. Holiday out there with Caldwell Pope. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Asenge in at the 3 spot. Adebayo with the bucket.
I love when they put Adebayo in that action. Bam is really quick for his size, making him hard to track.
Now here is Holiday. He has yet to score, and it goes out of bounds. That one's off Holiday.
I don't know what the heck happened there. That's just a careless turnover.
The Warriors making a switch here. Murray's checked in, and the Pistons making a change here as well. Bogdanovich is checked in. On the wing, Ingles. Outside Portis. Detroit with the rebound. Outside Holiday. Pistons passing it around. Pass to Asenge. Bogdanovich against Ingles. Good work defensively by Ingles. Warriors leading by 16. And here is Murray. Ingles, the bounce pass. Here's Nembhard. Lets it go with the 3. And the Warriors miss again. Outside Holiday. Pass to Asenge. Now Holiday. Here's Asenge. Back to Holiday. Lets the 3 fly. Good on the triple. Holiday's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Look, Holiday makes more than enough of those to keep the defense honest.
Ingles with the screen for Portis. Outside for Murray. And the Warriors miss again. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for Detroit. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. Here's Asenge. Nothing on the board. And 2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
And he knocks down the first one. Lopez, he's checked in for Golden State. Bruce Brown comes in for Joe Ingles. And for the Pistons, Nick Richards comes in for Duren. And Zion Williamson subbed in for Bogdanovich. And so he makes both from the line. Warriors leading by 11. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Hey, Kevin. The Pistons are growing. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said, I appreciate the work that the guys have put in, and I'm proud of what they're becoming. But we have more work to do. We're still taking steps. Our guys have improved. The team has improved, but we're not finished yet. Guys, back to you.
On the rise. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Now here is Holiday. Mr. Williamson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Goes up from the top of the key. And Lopez pulls it down.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
Murray, the pass to Portis. Here's Nembhard. Murray left side. And it's blocked. They recover it. And the shot is good. For the Warriors, they won their last contest, that game against the Lakers in L.A. Murray against Holiday. Kicks it out to Williamson. Warriors with the rebound. Portis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Nembhard the pass to Murray. Back to Nembhard. Outside Portis. Williamson with the block.
Great timing by Zion. Met him near the rim.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Collier, he's checked in for the Warriors. And Detroit with a change here too. Stewart's checked in. Shot clock at 3. Here's Nembhard. Not going to fall. Starting off slow. He misses his first 3 from the floor.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
His first shot coming late. The Warriors pull it in. Lopez has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Collier. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. And the Warriors lead by 15.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
Stewart passes to Caldwell Pope. Back to Stewart. Pistons passing it around. Deep 2 from Williamson. He hits that shot, his first of the night, now 1 for 6.
Nice pass by Stewart. One of those guys who will do anything to win.
And stand the NBA equivalent of a human wrecking ball, that is Zion Williamson. When he's on the floor, then.
Well, absolutely. The only problem that Zion Williamson has really had in this league is staying healthy. He is virtually unstoppable going to the basket and an extremely underrated passer who creates a lot of great shots for himself and his teammates.
On the wing, Brown. Pass to Collier. Lopez a screen. Takes the 3. And another 3 for Golden State.
Yeah, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Holiday with it. Here's Richard. Lopez covering. Brown against Williamson. Brown the pass to Portis. Here's Collier. Portis a screen on Holiday. Back to Portis. Beyond the arc. It's hauled in by Stewart.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given.
And the basket is good.
Well, that's why the offense works so hard to get the ball to Zion inside. He's so reliable.
And so Steve Kerr tries to call a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Different look here for the Warriors. Amu Kelishvili is checked in. Jeremy Grant comes in for Portis. Kevin Huerter, he's checked in for Bruce Brown. And Marcus Sasser subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. And a different look here for the Pistons. James checked in for Nick Richards. Hield comes in for Zion Williamson. Malik Beasley, he's checked in for Caldwell Pope. And Josh Richardson subbed in for Drew Holiday. Sasser with it. Richardson covering. Now Huerter, still scoreless. And that one's good. Mamu Kelishvili. And the Warriors lead by 19.
Man, just adding insult to to injury. He just waltzes inside and extends this lead.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
LeBron against Grant. To the wing on the left. Mamukelashvili passes to Herter. It's hauled in by Richardson.
Great shot contest. Sometimes you just got to tip your cap.
Pass to Beasley. And there's a minute 45 left in the second quarter. Yep, that one goes.
Man, this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Drives to the hoop. And it's Collier missing. Pistons trail by 15. Richardson dishes to LeBron. We've got 1:18 left here in the second. They kick out to Hield. James sets the screen for Hield. Beasley outside. Here's the three. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Pass to Grant. There's the screen. Here's Mamukelashvili, guarded by Stewart. That one goes in.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Now here's Beasley. Hield outside. Can't hit from 12. Here's Collier. He has 5. No one near Herter as he lets it fly. No good from outside. Fires from way outside. And so it's the Golden State Warriors out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we'll be right back after this.
Greetings, folks. First up, let's see some scores from across the league. It was the Hornets with the win against the Nets in Brooklyn.
Lots of amazing plays in that one. We'll be seeing them over and over and over.
Let's move on now to that first half we were watching. A brutal game so far for the Pistons.
This is the worst kind of basketball. No flow to the offense, just jacking up shots.
So what's with this game plan? I mean, what are they trying to accomplish out there?
If it's getting an earful from the coach, I'd say mission accomplished. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Bobby Portis with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Bobby Portis out there with Adebayo. And it's Joe Ingles. Then there's Murray. And it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Now here's LeBron. Good work defensively by Ingles. Warriors leading by 17. Adebayo with a screen for Ingles. And Adebayo throws it down hard.
Yeah, he's adding a little spice on that finish. I didn't know Bam had that in him.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Detroit Pistons. Pass to Asenge. Takes a step back. Caldwell Pope kicks to Holiday. There's the three. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Holiday's got 6.
Well, if you look at Holiday's three-point numbers, they're more than solid. It's an underrated part of his game.
Murray, no good.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
It's stolen by Adebayo. It's Portis, high post. Nembhard for 3. Duren pulls it in. Pistons trail by 16. To the middle. The kick out to Holiday. LeBron a screen on Murray. Lets it fly. Holiday gets the bucket. Holiday's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Holiday gives them a steady option with his jump shot. That's a nice asset to have.
Murray outside. Adebayo with a screen for Murray. Right side, Portis. And the Warriors miss again.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the 3rd quarter.
Count that one. LeBron's got his 2nd bucket.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Nembhard the pass to Adebayo. And it's Murray penetrating. And Adebayo throws it down.
Oh my. So much force in Bam's game right there.
And here's Holiday. 8 points for him. Duren with a screen on Murray. Caldwell Pope outside. Back to Holiday. This one for 3. The kick out to LeBron. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in. Oh boy, looks like he was injured there.
And that's the one thing you just really can't control or even guard against, and that's injury.
Yeah, teams do everything they can to protect against it, but at this point, all you can do is hope he's not gone for too long.
Some changes for Golden State. Lopez comes in for Bam Adebayo, and it's Brown in for Andrew Nembhard. Portis finds Murray. Golden State moving the ball around. 6 to shoot. The rebound by Holiday. Pistons trail by 12. And Holiday throws it down.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Yeah, taking away the lead is never easy, but a rally like this is how you do it.
Now, here's Portis. 8 points for him. Murray softly drops in the floater. And the Warriors lead by 12.
Well, guys with Murray's touch can kill you softly. They don't have to bang it in.
And so the timeout here by J.B. Bickerstaff. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the list of the league's top shot blockers from last season. 4th, Brook Lopez.
And shot blocking is the element of the game that I think he cares about the most. That's where he puts in that effort and energy.
Williamson outside. Pass to Bogdanovich. From outside the arc. Here's Richards. The kick out to Holiday. Fires from deep. Makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
Well, he's going back to the arc. He might be building some momentum from range here in the second half.
And here is Ingles. Now here's Portis. Covered by Williamson. Lopez outside. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Williamson, the pass to Bogdanovich. Kicks it out to Williamson. 4 on the shot clock. Richards with it. Lopez is there. Shoots over Brown. And they get it back. Back to Richards. Clock at 6. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. To the paint. There's Portis. And Portis throws it down.
Plenty of power behind that move from Portis. He likes hammering it down with as much authority as possible.
Stan, we know Brook Lopez is revered as a teammate for his contributions both on and off the floor.
Well, Kevin, I think that teammates very quickly kick up on guys who are unselfish both on and off the floor and care more about the team, the group, the community than their own accomplishments, and that becomes immediately obvious with Brook Lopez.
Warriors leading by 13. On the wing, Murray, guarded by Holiday. And it's Brown missing. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the Detroit Pistons. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Kevin. Zion Williamson is one of the most gifted athletes this game has ever seen, but now he's taken his commitment to conditioning to another level. He said, I definitely see the difference. I'm feeling like I don't exert as much energy to get to a certain speed. My movements are swifter. Back to you.
A scary thought. Okay, Allie, thanks.
Well, he hit a couple of threes in the first half, but none since then.
Down low, and he jams it with authority.
Showing great vision that time. Zion delivers the ball exactly where it needs to be.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. And the Warriors have a completely new 5 on the floor. And then for Detroit, on the heel, he's checked in for Zion Williamson. Malik Beasley comes in for Caldwell Pope, and Josh Richardson subbed in for Drew Holiday. Here's Collier, covered by Beasley. Grant kicks to Herter. Kicks it out to Grant. 6 on the shot clock. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Grant's got his first bucket of the night.
Well, a little aggressiveness pays off for Grant inside. And as a coach, you love to see that effort.
Now let's head over to the sideline for a report on Bam Adebayo. Allie, take it away.
Guys, I was able to catch up with the Warriors head athletic trainer. All signs point to a high ankle sprain, something that they're going to have to be very careful with. He won't return for the rest of this game, and he's likely to miss a few more after that. We'll see how he bounces back, guys.
All right, Allie, thanks for that.
Yeah, we put so much effort into injury prevention in the NBA, but injuries are still going to happen. That's just the unfortunate part of the game.
Jalen Duren, he's checked in for the Pistons. Holiday comes in for Josh Richardson. Here's Holiday. Again, the miss by the Pistons. Warriors leading by 13. Grant the pass to Collier. Herter kicks to Grant. Inside, here's Mamu Kelishvili.
What an assist from Grant. I love how versatile he is.
The Pistons shooting 39% from the floor since the half. Not really what they had in mind. Pass to Beasley. Outside, Bogdanovich. Buries the long-range jumper. Bogdanovich has got his first 3 points of the game.
Well, it's a three-point shooting league. Guys like him are so important for spacing.
Now, Sasser. They set the screen. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Mamu Kelishvili has got 9. Holiday, the pass to Duren. Now here's Beasley. Duren sets the screen for Beasley. Offline with his three.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. It's stolen by Duren. The rebound by Grant. Pass to Herter. Now Sasser guarded by Holiday. 1 second left. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Warriors lead by 15. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. Now let's listen in to head coach Steve Kerr.
Defense has been fantastic. Great defense. Offense, simple passes will get it done, right? You guys look great, though. Keep the pressure on.
Paying his guys respect they deserve. Likes what he sees. I like that message.
And Kevin, it's so important to praise your guys when they're playing well. Coach understands how critical it is to recognize good effort.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. On the court for the Pistons, we've got Hield. Also Malik Beasley out there. Duren out there with James. And it's Senge in at the power forward.
A catch-and-shoot specialist. Hield has a quality jump shot and really makes quick decisions.
It's Portis atop the key. Herter kicks to Ingles. Lopez a screen on LeBron. 5 to shoot. It's up a 3. Detroit with the rebound. Hield outside. Beasley with a screen on Herter. Hield the pass to Beasley. From the wing. Ingles with the rebound. Ingles has got his 5th rebound in this one. Herter finds Nembhard. Back to Herter. Portis sets the pick for Herter. Pass to Ingles. Shoots the 3. Beasley with the rebound. Pistons trailed by 14. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Well, he can play the 4 because he gets off the ground so well.
Warriors have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Pass to Portis. Lopez up top. And again, no good by Golden State. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Duren, no good. Warriors leading by 12. Herter with it. Duren picks him up. Pass to Lopez. Fades and shoots. Portis inside the three-point line. And he hits the jump shot.
Yeah, when a guy like Portis is rolling, it helps everyone. His aggression on offense spreads to others.
And here's Herter outside. Detroit with the rebound.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Hield can't hit. Golden State's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. They get it back.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's LeBron. James gets inside and finishes.
They are just killing them on the interior.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Some changes here for the Warriors. Amu Pelishvili is checked in, and DeJounte Murray in for Kevin Herter. Detroit also making some changes. Zion Williamson's checked in for Jalen Duren. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope comes in for Hield, and it's Holiday in for Beasley. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that break, Coach Steve Kerr had some advice for the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. And so it's Detroit with the ball. The Warriors making the shot. There's a good screen. To the wing right side. Deep two from Williamson. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. LeBron's got his third assist on the night. Pass to Ingles. And here is Portis. Here's Mamu Kelishvili, covered by Williamson. Mamu Kelishvili passes to Nembhard. Over Caldwell Pope. A shot by Nembhard, no good.
You can't play better defense than that, patrolling that mid-range area.
Holiday against Murray. And Holiday kicks to LeBron. There's the pick. A shot. And there's another one for the Pistons.
Oh, textbook pick and roll there. James doing a great job breaking down the defense.
On the wing, Ingles. Covered by LeBron. Murray against Holiday. Murray, good. And the Warriors lead by 12.
Well, if Murray can get that close to the hoop, he's going to make sure he can pass.
James up top, Ingles covering. LeBron against Ingles. To the middle. Here's Asenge. And he uses the glass on the layup.
The playmaking ability of James, his level of creativity in the pick and roll is simply phenomenal.
Murray looking around. Rebounded by the Pistons. Williamson's got 4 rebounds in this game. James outside. Nice ball movement by Detroit. Pass to Williamson. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
Yeah, the idea of a guy the size of Zion pulling off a move like that is frightening.
Nembhard sets the pick for Murray. To Nembhard. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Floats it up for Williamson. Stolen by Nembhard. That's good, and the Warrior lead is cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Williamson.
Yeah, he's been able to turn it around after a rough first half. He's now looking much better offensively.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Just 5 to shoot. Murray. Williamson there for the rebound. Pistons trailed by 6. James outside. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound. And the Warriors making a change here. Lopez is checked in. Duren, he's checked in for Detroit. Warriors leading by 6. Now Portis. Now here's Murray. Now Portis. Oh, the layup finish off an excellent lead pass.
Yeah, when Portis gets the ball down there, he goes to work. Bobby has a nice blend of touch and size.
James. That shot, no good. And so it's Ingles with it. He brings it up for the Golden State Warriors. It's Portis. 1:37 left to play here in the fourth. Down he goes for 3.
Well, this wasn't always part of Lopez's game, but now you have to guard him closely on the catch.
On the wing, James. Ingles covering. Ingles against James. No good. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here. And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Warriors.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching any lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And this is a great way for them to kick off this season series. 2 more games ahead, and they've taken the mental advantage with this win tonight.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Bobby Portis.
Well, bottom line, he was just unstoppable at times. Not much you can do when he's playing with that kind of confidence.
And they pick up the 2.
A good shooter and defender. KCP can also make plays for others.
So we see the Warriors get the win here. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Once they started to really play in rhythm, you never felt like they had any doubts as to whether or not they were going to win.
And that'll do it for the first game of the NBA season. And for all of us here at the table, Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony and our terrific sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us tonight. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Bobby Portis.
And these teams have been prepping for the season tip-off game for months, Grant.
Oh, and for the players, the main feeling on opening night is relief. You know, being all that hard work during the offseason and preseason is finally over. And now it's time to have some fun.
A look at the 76ers starting group. We've got Smith, Matisse Thybulle out there with Smith. Then it's Ben Simmons, and it's Zeller in at the 5. And stolen by Simmons. Pass to Smith. And here's Zeller. He's guarded by Hero. And that one's good. Zeller.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent.
And if everything goes to plan, this could be a very fun matchup to watch.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Powell surveying the D. He takes it in. Rebound by Philadelphia. They're getting their first look of the season at Brooklyn in this one.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
Smith with it. He's covered by Levine. The kick out to Simmons. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Hero. And it's Simmons missing.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
Turner against Zeller. Thibault passes to Smith. From outside the arc, Antetokounmpo grabs the board.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
That puts him in the lead. Antetokounmpo's got his second bucket on the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Simmons. Smith outside. Yes, and that's Simmons with the assist.
This is Smith's game. Set him up, and he'll knock him down.
Shoots from the baseline. Misses off the left iron. The Sixers leading. With a healthy roster, the Nets got off to a good start last year, Richard.
Yeah, they were 9-10, playing good ball, but a few injuries, notably one to Cam Thomas, really shut down their season. And the Nets went 6-22 after the All-Star break.
And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Levine passes to Turner. Antetokounmpo outside. The shot no good. Ooh, Zeller with some nice D. Pass to Smith. Here's Simmons. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. For Brooklyn, they've gone 2 for 5 here in the first. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
And good luck stopping that. Giannis just makes it look so easy.
Outside Thibault. Now here's Smith. The three. Oh, he can't sink it. He's 0 for 3. It's an even 3-on-3 break. Antetokounmpo inside. He's against Smith. Antetokounmpo can't connect. Philadelphia's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Smith no good. For Brooklyn, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Here's Hero. Sweet little floater.
Soft touch on the teardrop. Hero is such an unpredictable player on offense.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. For Brooklyn, Horford, he's checked in for Turner. Kispert comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Kawamura comes in for Tyler Hero. A big group substitution here for Philadelphia. Sims, he's checked in for Zeller. Yabusele comes in for Smith. Carter, he's checked in for Smith. And Pritchard is subbed in for Ben Simmons. Here's Sims. Yabusele the screen. Carter from outside. Kawamura with a rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Pass to Levine. Horford, a screen on Carter. Levine against Carter. Now here's Levine. He's covered closely. Good work there as it goes.
Not just a shooter, Levine is also willing to bury himself inside and go to work.
Yabusele the screen. Pass to Thibault. Yabusele outside. Carter on the wing. He's covered by Levine. Horford with a steal. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, BA. Zach LaVine is becoming a more rugged defender. He said, it takes a toll. I've always been in great shape, but you have to be strong, too. The mental side of it, digging deep and figuring out how to get it done and how much you want it. Now, I like taking on those challenges. Back to you.
Making the commitment. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Pritchard, no good. Nets leading by 5. Kispert, left side. Pass to Powell. Shot clock at 6. Here's Kawamura. Hits a three-pointer.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Yabusele. No made baskets yet. Levine against To the inside. To the wing, right side. Powell outside. The Nets have gone 6 of 11 so far. And last season, the most efficient shooting season of Zach LaVine's career.
Yeah, B.A., 2.5% better in his free throw shooting. He would have had a 50-40-90 season on his hands, but his scoring is top tier.
Now here's Yabusele. Pritchard from outside. No luck on that one. Here's Brooklyn. They're on a 13-3 run. Down low. Here's Kispert. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on Guerschon Yabusele. Brooklyn shooting their first free throws here tonight. And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. A big group substitution here for Brooklyn. Olenek's checked in for Horford. Champagnie comes in for Norm Powell. Robinson, he's checked in for LaVine. And Yakachonis subbed in for Kawamura. The first one falls. RJ, it was a wild year in Philadelphia. They used 30 players last season.
Third most for a team in league history. They set a record for different starting lineups with over 50. Yes, 50 combinations. They're hoping for a little bit more consistency this year.
RJ, looking back at the trade that sent Durant from the Nets to the Suns, what a deal for Brooklyn.
Yeah, it was 4 first-round picks and a swap from the Suns. Also, the Nets got Mikal Bridges, who they shipped to the Knicks for 5 more first-round picks. Now that's how you reboot a team.
Here's Yakachonis. Kispert outside. Pass to Champagnie. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. To the paint. Banked it in off the glass.
They allowed him to establish deep position. You just can't do that.
And they need better team defense. Help out your man in the post. It takes multiple guys to stop him.
Here's Yakachonis. Pass to Olynyk. Now Kispert. He's guarded by Nance. Puts it up. And the Nets miss again.
Already +5 in terms of rebound margin.
Now Pritchard. Three-pointer. Rebounded by Champagnie.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
To the middle. Here's Kispert. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Brooklyn shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn, Corey Kispert. At the line, 2 times.
And so he makes both from the line.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Pritchard, the pass to Sims. 41 seconds left in the first quarter here. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Kispert. 36 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Yakachonis. Still without a bucket. Turner, a screen on Pritchard. Launches a 3. Nance pulls down the board. 76ers trail by 10. Pritchard surviving the D. Nance with a screen on Olynyk. Just 3 on the clock. And Nance with the slam.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. And so the first quarter is in the books. Brooklyn out in front, leading by 8. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Nets, what do you think, guys?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. They've got Cody Zeller, Ayo Dosunmu out there with Larry Nance. And it's Carter in at the point guard position. Pass to Dosunmu. Zeller with a screen on Robinson. Dosunmu for three. Rebounded by the Nets. Hero outside. Here's Yakachonis. He's checked by Carter. Outside Robinson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Hero. From outside, off the mark. 76ers trail by 8. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Back to Dosunmu. Back to Carter. Launches it from deep, and they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Giannis Antetokounmpo is checked in for Brooklyn. Powell comes in for Robinson. Philadelphia also making some changes. Yabusele, he's checked in for Zeller. Smith comes in for Nance. And Ben Simmons subbed in for Dosunmu. And it goes out of bounds. The last touch by Yakachonis. And the upcoming schedule for the Brooklyn Nets. On Wednesday, they'll be matching up with Anthony Edwards and the Charlotte Hornets. Then on Friday, they'll be playing against Domantas Sabonis and the Cleveland Cavaliers.
The road is never the highlight of your schedule for any team. But for these guys, it is a chance to go out there, test themselves, and see how well they gel outside of home court. It could be a very valuable experience.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Kawamura's checked in. Down low. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Al Horford.
So courageous, taking it right to the defender.
Boy, this dude knows how to finish in traffic. Wow. Levine, he's checked in for Hero. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the three?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
And Horford powers it home.
A guy who knows this action inside and out. Horford gets himself a shot off that pick and roll.
Outside Simmons. Pass to Thibault. The three ball. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds in the game. It's Powell on the wing, covered by Thibault. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Fast break. Here comes Philadelphia. He goes up. Oh, now that's how you finish a break. Throw it down with force.
Heads up play by Smith, giving it away instead of forcing something.
Against contact. Gotta stay strong.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Outside Thibault. Philadelphia moving it around. Smith outside. Yabusele, a screen on Levine. An open look for Smith. Powell pulls it in.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Antetokounmpo. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
But he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Levine against Smith. Smith right side. Pass to Smith. Clock at 6. Yabusele, a screen on Levine. A nice shot by Smith. Smith's gotten his first basket of the night.
If Smith plays bigger than his size, he's got great bounce, and it helps him make plays there on the inside.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Kispert's checked in for Brooklyn. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. Fifth best, the 76ers.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Pass to Antetokounmpo. Outside Levine. 4 on the clock. Jacks up a 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Well, I'm wondering, RJ, do you think we'll see a Zach LaVine highlight dunk tonight?
Yeah, B.A., most nights we normally do. Something else also, I've come to expect shooting sprees from Jack. This man can rattle off 3 and 4 and a quarter like it's nothing. They're losing because he is struggling so bad, and he has not looked comfortable all game.
How about LaVine showing off the range?
And LaVine takes a lot of threes for this very reason. Such an effective shooter.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Brooklyn, Miles Turner, he's checked in for Horford. And it's Champagnie in for Antetokounmpo. Pritchard's checked in for Philadelphia. And it's the Sixers with the ball. Trailing by 10, Smith passes to Thibault. And here's Smith over to the left wing. 5 on the clock. Here's Pritchard. It's wide right, hits off the rim. The Nets have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Levine against Smith. To the inside. Here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Great screen by Levine. Better IQ knowing how to roll to the basket.
And so it's Pritchard with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. A 12-point game. Pass to Smith. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Smith's got 5 points.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Now here's Turner. Simmons defending. Turner passes to Levine. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. After this game, they can look forward to Boston, where they will match up against the Celtics. That'll wrap up this short 2-game road trip. Smith outside, inside. And there's Simmons on the assist by Smith.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Nets leading by 8. Levine surveys the D. Pass to Kawamura. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
And their offensive execution has really picked up here in the second period.
76ers trail by 10. Smith outside. Here's Smith. Outside Pritchard. Just 4 to shoot. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Champagnie.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Now here's Turner. Back to Levine. Up and over Smith. And there's another one for the Nets.
Over the course of his career, Levine has grown into just an absolute lethal shooter. And the mid-range, that's a huge part of it.
So Nick Nurse has decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Olynyk checked in for Champagnie. Robinson comes in for Kispert. Yakachonis is checked in for Zach LaVine. And it's Hero in for Kawamura. Pass to Dosunmu. Picked by Carter. Dosunmu on the wing. Yet to see a basket over Yakachonis. And out of bounds, the Nets will take it. We've got 1:55 left in the second quarter. arcing shot. The rebound by Sims. 76ers trail by 12. Carter, the pass to Zeller. The shot from the low post is good. Zeller's got his second basket on the night.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
Carter against Hero. 1:11 left to play in the half. 6 on the shot clock. Zeller with the rebound. Zeller's got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Carter. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Carter's got his first points of the night.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Hero against Carter. Olynyk with a screen on Carter. The 3 is up. And Olynyk the bucket on the assist by Hero. Olynyk's got his first 3 points of the game. 76ers trail by 11. 26 seconds left in the first half. Dosunmu, the pass to Sims. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Hero scanning the floor. The 3. The shot off that time. And so we wrap up the first half. It's the Nets up by 9. Now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Nick Nurse, and Coach, I saw you imploring your team to pick it up. Where do you need to be better in the second half?
Well, we're not very good offensively right now. I think we're taking some okay shots, but we got to be a little bit more patient and keep moving it around a little bit. Need multiple paint touches rather than just one. So we just got to do a little bit better job of getting off it and relocating a little bit.
Patience is a virtue. Thank you, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Please direct your attention to the center court. And get ready.
Welcome in for halftime. And what's on tap, you ask? I can answer that. So far, it's been a nice outing for the Brooklyn Nets.
It's all been gravy, baby, and you know I know all the flavors of gravy. Movement, finding good looks, and shooting the ball at a high clip.
Yeah, beautiful execution at the offensive end. They're in firm control of this game from that standpoint, guys.
How many kinds of gravy are there?
There's barbecue, there's pineapple, there's
gravy.
orange.
All right, guys, let's swing it over and see what the fans have been posting. Master Funkman asks if you could harness the power from one of your former team's nicknames, which would it be?
Well, that's easy for me. The Kings. They have a lot of power. But I'm going to probably go with the Rockets because I could fly at a very high speed.
That's easy. I'll take the Magic because my powers would be limitless.
Good choices. I'm not sure what kind of powers you'd be getting if you went with the Lakers.
Maybe take out my yacht.
Thanks, as always, for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You look at Giannis Antetokounmpo. What a contribution.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
And so Hero will bring it up for Brooklyn. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Tyler Hero is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Miles Turner. Then it's Norman Powell. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the four-man position. And that's the group for Jordi Fernandez as we begin the second half. 76ers trail by 9. Simmons, the pass to Zeller. Back to Smith. Tipped. Zeller finds Smith. Outside Thibault. Just 3 to shoot. From deep three-point land.
Some energetic defense by Levine, using his speed to stay all over the shooter.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Great anticipation defensively. They were keyed in on him and ready to pounce.
Smith no good. Nets leading by 9. And Grant, for everything else he's accomplished, Giannis hasn't quite mastered the three-point shot.
And you know, he hasn't had to, B.A. You want him inside, hitting on those high percentages, shutting down the lane defensively, and of course, controlling the boards.
And Philadelphia has possession, following the bucket by the Nets. The Sixers with another miss.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Out to the right wing. For 3, Powell. Good. And Antetokounmpo gets the assist. Powell's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Smith outside. Pass to Smith. Outside Thibault. Fires the 3. Brooklyn pulls it in.
Rough start to the third quarter, but give some credit to the defense they're facing.
Antetokounmpo inside, covered by Smith. The offensive rebound. Hero for 3. Zeller with the rebound. Zeller's got rebound number 7 tonight. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
A much-needed bucket after clanking their first 4 shots.
And so the timeout by Jordi Fernandez here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
He recognized his players were fatigued and needed time to catch their breath.
For Brooklyn, Al Horford comes in for Turner, and Corey Kispert subbed in for Antetokounmpo. Philadelphia also making some changes. Nance, he's checked in for Zeller. Yabusele comes in for Smith, and Pritchard is subbed in for Ben Simmons.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Smith outside. In transition, here comes Brooklyn, and the dunk by Levine.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Now here's Pritchard. No made baskets yet. Over Hero. Pritchard, no good.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Here's Levine, and he banks in the layup. And the Nets lead by 18.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thank you. The NBA studies other leagues. Commissioner Adam Silver said, "I'm a fan of what baseball did with the pitch clock and the size of bases, increasing the engagement and the entertainment value of the game. If they're able to make changes, certainly we shouldn't be afraid to do the same." Guys?
Forward thinking. Allie, thank you. Here's Hero, following the score by Philadelphia. Lets it go from deep. Connects from downtown. Hero's got 5 points in the quarter.
Smooth shot by Hero. Notice how he doesn't rush himself.
Pritchard against Hero. Nance, the pass to Smith. Outside Pritchard. Beyond the arc. Horford pulls it in.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Pass to Hero. And here's Horford. He's guarded by Nance. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And if you want to know which players had the most success from distance last season, here they are. Zach LaVine is second.
He shot with nearly unmatched confidence from the arc last year, and the numbers and his position on this list clearly reflect that.
Champagnie, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Yakachonis comes in for Tyler Hero. Carter, he's checked in for the Sixers. So Nick Nurse has decided to call a timeout here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
So the Nets making a switch here. Olynyk's checked in. Outside Pritchard. Just 5 to shoot. There's the triple. Philadelphia with another miss.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Champagnie, the pass to Olynyk. Horford, left side. Pass to Powell. Good, and it's Horford who picks up the assist. Powell's got 5 now.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets here.
Here's Sims. Philadelphia moving it around. And he's going for the lob! And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Nance.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Robinson, he's checked in for Norman Powell. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Dosunmu, he's checked in for Pritchard. Horford passes to Robinson. Here's Champagnie. Now here's Robinson. The 3-ball. The rebound by Carter. Down low. Dosunmu outside. Nance with a screen on Robinson to win the drought. And it's laid in by Nance. Nance has got his second basket of the game.
Love how selfless he is setting brick screens like this. Plays like that right there are what help create easy scoring opportunities.
Three-pointer Yakuchonis. Horford can't hit. 76ers trail by 19. Nance finds Carter. Pass to Nance. Here's Sims. Now Dosunmu. Robinson defending. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Brooklyn.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And they've been letting it rain from the mid-range. A throwback approach that's really working well for them in this one.
He hits the second from the line. Now Turner. Hero outside. Olynyk with a screen on Simmons. Hero for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Sims has got rebound number 5 here tonight.
It's impressive how they've overcome his cold streak tonight. Everyone stepping in to fill the gap.
Outside Carter. The 3. Here's Zeller. And the layup is good off the glass. Zeller's got 6.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays, and his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
Now here's Hero. 7 points in the game. Here's Olynyk. Tried to bank it in, but it misses.
Good offense beats good defense? Not always.
Simmons, the pass to Dosunmu. Outside Carter. Simmons with it. Second chance effort. 2 points. That one goes.
At 6'10", Simmons knows he has the height needed to score inside. He just has to finish strong.
Simmons against Hero. 52 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside Robinson. Back to Hero. The deep 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Left side, Simmons. Carter from outside. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 5 rebounds in the game. Robinson for 3. The rebound by Sims. Sims has got his 6th rebound on the night. And Simmons, here we go. Soft touch off the glass. Simmons has got 4 points in the quarter.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Porter guy.
The deep 3 from Hero. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Brooklyn going into the break up 12. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
There wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Taking a look at the 76ers. Smith out there with Gershon Yabusele. Then it's Matisse Thybulle. Then it's Smith. And it's Pritchard in at the point. For 3, Smith. The rebound by the Nets. Turner's got 6 rebounds in the game. Kispert, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Too easy for Turner. The defense has to put up more of a fight around the rim.
Smith outside. Pass to Smith. Smith with a screen on Powell. Back to Smith. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Smith against Antetokounmpo to the middle. Oh, deflected and stolen by Yabusele. And now the Sixers on the break. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Sellers checked in for Yabusele.
First team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia. Jabari
Mind the lane.
Jr.
Mind the lane.
One shot.
And when you talk about guys who are built for the modern game, add Smith's name to that list.
Kispert outside. Back to Levine. Kispert left side. Levine against Smith. Antetokounmpo for 3. Ooh, excellent D there from Smith to the paint. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul, too. And he'll go to the line. They pinned that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
At the line for Philadelphia, Jabari Smith Jr. One time from the line.
One shot.
Look, Jabari Smith has the physical tools and skill set. That's a tough combination to be a solid two-way player in this league.
Giannis driving inside. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Matisse Thybulle.
First team foul. At the line, Giannis Antetokounmpo. At the line, one time.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
Smith against Levine. Smith with a screen on Levine. Pass to Thibault. Outside Pritchard. Shoots over Powell. Pritchard, no good.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Yep, that one goes.
Hey, when you're as big as a guy like Turner, that's what you're supposed to do. Attack in the painted area.
Outside Thibault. Smith outside. Zeller with a screen on Antetokounmpo. Smith. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
And even though they're down, it's not on him. He's been lights out on offense for them this quarter especially.
Powell passes to Levine. They set the pick. Launches it. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Zeller's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. To the inside. Oh, stolen by Turner. Pass to Levine. Three-pointer Kispert. Ooh, poked away. And so it's Pritchard who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They trail by 9. Thibault finds Smith. And here's Zeller. Up top Smith. Defended by Kispert. 4 on the clock. Three-pointer. Smith no good.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit one from range in the first half, but nothing since. He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position. Just outworking everyone early on the glass.
The 3, Smith. Now pulls it in. Brooklyn leading by 9. To the paint. And the big finish by Giannis.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
What a sensational move captured from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Unloads from 13. Here's Smith. And that one's good with extra effort on the glass. Smith's got 12 now in this quarter.
And he's single-handedly trying to keep them alive. Terrific scoring quarter. Will it be enough, though?
Here's Levine for 3. Rebound by the 76ers.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Pritchard, the pass to Smith. Pass to Thibault. From deep three-point range. He can't get that one to fall. Brooklyn has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the 4th. 0 for 4. Levine passes to Powell. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. And here's Kispert from the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. And the Nets lead by 12. Pass to Thibault. Outside Pritchard. Now Smith. Here's Zeller. Turner covers. Smith with a screen on Powell. Pritchard from outside. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds now.
They're still looking for his first bucket. You can't put all their struggles on him tonight, but he's been brutal.
Smith outside. Pass to Thibault. Now Zeller. Outside Thibault. This one for 3. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Outside Levine. Now here's Turner. And there's the rejection. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Tyler Heroes checked in for Brooklyn. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Simmons is checked in, and Jordi Fernandez calls timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordi Fernandez's huddle. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Allie, thank you. Now here's Hero. Powell for three. And a great assist by Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in. Antetokounmpo's got his third assist of the night. Here's Simmons. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Now Smith. Oh, stolen by Turner. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Fires the three. Oh, it doesn't go. 76ers trail by 15. Smith in the high post. Antetokounmpo's there. Screen by Zeller. Oh, stolen by Turner. Antetokounmpo surveys. Hero! And he slams it down.
Yeah, maybe he's not a high flyer, but Hero still loves to finish with power.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. And here's Zeller. Here's Smith. Smith outside. Shot clock at 5. Simmons with a screen on Levine. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Now Turner. Now Antetokounmpo. Grant, you look at some of the rule changes in recent years. Does it seem to you like coaches' challenges are here to stay?
You know, B.A., it does. And I think that's a good thing. You know, I can think of a few calls I would have liked to challenge in my day. So it's a nice option to have. And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Nets.
They were the more accurate club. And in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year. And we get spoiled sometimes, but we should take a second to appreciate what a sensational performance this has been for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Incredible game for him. He had endless energy. No doubt, best player on the floor tonight.
A full line change here for Brooklyn. Outside Carter. Screen by Zeller. From deep. Buries it from outside. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Here's Olynyk. Oh, no good on the layup. So we see the Nets taking the W here. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to be playing at home.
And it makes a huge difference. Once they started to get into a groove, you never really felt like they wouldn't come out on top.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Giannis, when your group is sharing the ball like this, how dangerous can this team be?
We can be really dangerous. You know, everybody can make shots. Everybody on the floor, they're basketball players. And the most important, we're having fun.
Winning's a lot easier when the shots are going in, that's for sure. Thanks so much.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it for this inaugural game of the NBA season. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And now let's take a look at our player of the game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And a glimpse inside the locker room. Players final. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. And tonight, we've got the Indiana Pacers playing against the New York Knicks. I'm Kevin Harlan alongside Greg Anthony and Clark Kellogg. And we'll hear from Allie LaForce in just a moment. And now, the New York Knicks starters. Ty Jerome out there with Bridges. Then there's Walker Kessler. Then there's Jimmy Butler. And it's Vassell in at the 3 slot. Shot clock at 2. Offensive rebound. Butler from outside. The shot misses. And so Suggs with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Whitmore. That's good. And a nice assist from Durant. And this matchup always, Clark, seems to produce some fireworks.
Well, again, when conference opponents are this familiar, Kevin, things tend to get ramped up, heated up, intensified, if you will.
Now, here's Vassell. Bridges shot. Good.
Nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
Durant against Vassell. Suggs kicks to Drummond. Back to Suggs. And it's sent back by Kessler. To the inside. Here's Butler. And he drops it in from the low post.
Boy, he is fundamentally sound. Tough cover.
And it's Indiana's ball. In the corner, it's Whitmore. Outside, KD. With the floater, Vassell grabs the board. The Knicks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pass to Kessler. Kessler setting the pick for Butler. Back to Kessler. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. He said, let's be honest, Jimmy Butler is one guy we have to be aware of at all times. When it comes to a player who's as versatile as he is, that means the D has to be versatile too. That means showing Butler various looks and various defenders. Back to you, Kevin.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. And it's Whitmore missing. The Knicks with the lead. And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations, so many great veterans to learn from, and a Hall of Fame coach.
Now here's Johnson. Pass to Whitmore. Trying to find Durant. He's got it now. Drummond passes to KD. They need this one. The shot, no good.
Hey, even guys at his skill level will miss those from time to time. Well, it doesn't happen often.
Shots good from Butler.
Boy, that's just deflating for the defense. I mean, staying tight on Butler, but still not able to prevent the basket.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Some changes for Indiana. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Andre Drummond, and Bradley Beal subbed in for Durant. And a switcher also for New York. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Walker Kessler. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Suggs passes to Beal. Johnson with a screen on Bridges. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Selfless play by Beal, using that pick and roll action to create for a teammate.
Vassell outside. Pass to Butler. For three. Offensive rebound. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. High post, Nurkic. He's against Clark. And it's Suggs missing.
Well, he won't miss many of those. Not when he gets a good look like that.
To the paint. Here's Vassell. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one.
And just attacking the paint. Vassell knows better than to hold back.
And it's Whitmore missing. The Knicks leading by 4. Bridges kicks to Vassell. Beal against Bridges. On up there for Clark. Nurkic with the steal. Unloads from 13. Johnson the pass to Suggs. Clock at 4. Tries again. The Knicks pull it in.
Soft defense in that mid-range area, but they got away with it this time.
For 3, Bridges. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Pacers trail by 4. Pass to Johnson. Indiana moving the ball around. Now Beal. Banked in off the glass.
Yeah, offensively, Beal is a smooth operator.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Here are your Pacers Breakers dance crew.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Jabari Walker's checked in for Johnson. Horton Tucker comes in for Cam Whitmore. Jackson, he's checked in for Bradley Beal. And Anthony subbed in for Jalen Suggs. Newell can't get it to go. Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Anthony finds Jackson. Back to Anthony. Indiana needs to get a shot off and finished off by Walker.
More than capable of running point. Anthony, a gifted passer, really has good vision.
Now DiVincenzo to the middle. Here's Newell, guarded by Walker. Newell can't get it to go. Jackson in the corner, fires the three. Pass to Horton Tucker. Shot clock at 5. The kick out to Walker. A three-pointer is right on target. Walker's got 5 points so far.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
You know, throughout his career, Nurkic has always been, Clark, a presence on the glass. Terrific rebounder.
Yeah, he's a big guy who plays big, Kevin. He's not afraid to get in there and mix it up. He knows how to use his body from different positions. He's a terrific offensive rebounder, and even in short stints, he can impact the game with his glass work.
And so it's Indiana with it. The Knicks making the shot. Top of the key, Horton Tucker. Outside Anthony, fires for 3. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. Hendricks, good.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Indiana's gone 1 of 5 from downtown in the first quarter. Points out there have been hard to come by. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Here are your Indiana.
The Pacers making a switch here. Furphy's checked in, and a switcher also for New York. Knipples checked in. 1:49 left to play in the first. Outside Jackson. Pass to Anthony. Nurkic a screen on DiVincenzo. Inside, taken away by Hayes. They've got the 5-on-3 advantage. DiVincenzo kicks to Wiggins. Back to DiVincenzo. Now Wiggins, guarded by Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Puts it up from 15. And it's Wiggins missing. Indiana trailing here. Outside Anthony. Back to Walker. Pass to Jackson. 56 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And the Pacers can't get it to go. New York shooting 40% here in the early stages. Wiggins passes to DiVincenzo. Back to Wiggins. That one, no good. Some solid defense there from Jackson. And here's Anthony from the arc. He can't get that one to fall. And so here is New York. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
The Knicks shooting their first free throw of the game. Andre Drummond's checked in for Indiana. Kevin Durant comes in for Jabari Walker. And a switcher also for New York. Kessler's checked in. Pacers trail by 4. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Jackson kicks to KD. Durant with the steal. Looking to end the run. Connects from three-point range. One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Knicks lead by 1. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Knicks.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. Devin Vassell out there with Brandon Clark. Then it's Knipple. Then there's Walker Kessler. And it's Jerome in at the 1 spot. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Kevin Durant talked about the key to his longevity. And he said just being enthusiastic about the game every day and wanting to get better, that forces you to get in the gym. What you do the most is what you're going to be best at. And if you don't use it, you'll lose it. That's how I look at it. Back over to you guys.
Truly the love for the game. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. And Clark, how about Indiana's recent run, making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in back-to-back seasons?
You know, the last time that happened, Kevin, was about a decade ago when Paul George was the man leading the Pacers. Unfortunately, they fell to LeBron's Heat both times. I was courtside for a couple of those matchups. And then last season, advancing to the finals and pushing it all the way to 7 games. The Pacers have a really bright future ahead of them, in my opinion.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul. Horton Tucker's checked in for Indiana. The Knicks also changing it up. Jimmy Butler comes in for Walker Kessler. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for Knipple. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Butler on the wing, defended by Durant. 5 on the clock. Clark. Good D by Drummond. Indiana leading by 5. KD looking around. From downtown, the Knicks pull it in.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Outside Butler. They could use a bucket. No good from Clark.
He's hard to stop once he gets to the rim. That's great defense right there.
Suggs kicks to Beal. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Back to Suggs. They get it back. Fires the 3. So smooth on the 3 from Durant.
When it comes to catch and shoot situations, Durant as reliable as it gets.
Clark outside. Pass to Butler. Back to Clark. Durant with the steal. Here's Horton Tucker. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game. And look at how the hustle game has been going for Indiana.
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And guys, another thing I love is their pursuit of the ball. I mean, creating second chance opportunities just with effort.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And some changes here for the Pacers. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Drummond. Johnson comes in for Kevin Durant. And Cam Whitmore's subbed in for Beal. Hayes, he's checked in for the Knicks. Newell comes in for Devin Vassell. Jerome with it. He's covered by Suggs. They need this. And with that shot, the Indiana leads cut down to 8 on the bucket from Jerome.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Back to Suggs. Up again. And the slam dunk by Johnson.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
But, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Here's Bridges following the score by Indiana. 4 on the clock, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. Jabari Walker's checked in for Nurkic. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for the Knicks. Indiana leading by 10. Johnson outside. Pass to Horton Tucker. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Knicks have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Here's Newell. And you look at the top players in the NBA, one thing a lot of them share in common, the ability to change speed.
Yeah, they call it being shifty, herky-jerky, playing at your own pace. I love guys that never seem to be rushed. Something we see from SGA, Jalen Brunson, even the Joker, Nikola Jokic, all seem to have their own pace and cadence of play because of their remarkable fundamentals.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Jackson comes in for Horton Tucker, and Anthony subbed in for Jalen Suggs. And then for New York, Hendricks is checked in, and Wiggins is subbed in for Mikal Bridges. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Here's Indiana. They've got a 13-2 run going. Here's Anthony. The kick out to Walker. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Hey, it's a simple game. Just take what the defense allows. Wiggins reads it, smooth with the mid-range throw. Knock it down.
Now here's Anthony. Still yet to score. And it goes down 2 points. Whitmore's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pacers.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Up top, DiVincenzo. Covered by Anthony. Dante DiVincenzo, and that's good.
And the three-point shot of DiVincenzo is dangerous. Defense cannot allow him to get airspace from there.
Anthony with it. Pass to Whitmore. The three. It's rebounded by Hayes. Knicks trail by 7. Now here's DiVincenzo. Here's Wiggins. Guarded by Jackson. Wiggins is screen on Walker. And here's Hayes. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Wiggins. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him. And that's how you move the ball, putting the defense in a really tough spot.
Knicks have gone just 33% for the field in what's been a cold second quarter for them. Just 3 of 9. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. The Pacers making a switch here. Furphy's checked in. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for the Knicks. Knipple comes in for Newell. Kessler passes to DiVincenzo. Here's Hendricks. Now Knipple. They set the pick. There's the triple. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
Well, Knipple projects as an elite shooter whose range and quick release make him a constant threat.
On the wing, Jackson. Pass to Furphy. Back to Jackson. Some nice passing here by Indiana. 6 to shoot. The 3 from Anthony. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 4 rebounds in this game. Stolen by Walker. Johnson finds Anthony. Outside Jackson. Shot clock at 5. Johnson, the pass to Jackson. The 3 from Anthony. And the rebound goes to the Knicks.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax, but Right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucs done everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
Now, here's Johnson. Outside Anthony. And it's Anthony with the jam.
Anthony going up top. Don't let his size fool you, folks. Cole's got some hops.
DiVincenzo against Anthony. Here's Hendricks. Down it goes for his third basket in as many tries.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
Outside Anthony. Jackson setting the pick here for Anthony. Down low. Picked his pocket. In the corner, Kneppel with it. Hits the three-point bomb. And now just a three-point Pacer lead.
Quite simply, you need to run Kneppel off his shot. He's too good with the catch and shoot.
From deep three-point land, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And a close game so far through the first two quarters as we reach halftime. Indiana out in front. They lead by 3. Thank you, Allie. And folks, don't go away. Halftime is here, and we'll be right back with you after this break. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They've led by as much as 10. Andre Drummond is out there with Jalen Johnson. Then there's Suggs. And it's Durant. And it's Whitmore in at the 2. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half.
Poetry in motion. Such a smooth stroke. You assume when Durant lets it go, that 3 ball's going down.
Pass to Vassell. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pacers leading by 6. Johnson outside. Back to Whitmore. Kicks it out to Johnson. Suggs with a screen for Johnson. Clock at 6. Outside, KD. To the inside. Stolen by Kessler. Here's Bridges. It's rebounded by Indiana. Johnson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Durant, the pass to Drummond. And he goes big with the dunk right over Mikal Bridges.
Wow. Andre Drummond getting fancy. Firing his team up with that monster throwdown.
Here's Butler. Seconds now into the second half. And it's Bridges at the elbow. Rebound by Johnson. Pacers leading by 8. One of the better two-way wings in the NBA, Mikal Bridges.
Yeah, he's a versatile defender. Has really improved offensively recently, in my estimation. Was second in Defensive Player of the Year voting one time. And over time, like I said, I think he's really added to and rounded out his offensive game.
And what do you expect from Vassell? He's an accurate shooter from the perimeter.
Pass to Whitmore. Lobbed up there for Johnson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Thank you, Kevin. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Guys, back to you.
They're for real. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Pass to Johnson, and stolen by Butler. Here's Jerome. Now Bridges. Left side, Butler. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Whitmore's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Indiana moving it around. Suggs from outside off the mark. Knicks trail by 7. Bridges outside. Right side, Butler, and stolen by Drummond. To the paint, Whitmore finds Johnson. Outside, Suggs. Pass to KD. Look at KD going to work inside.
This is where KD dips into his bag and comes out smelling good.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Indiana making some changes. Here's Nurkic. He's checked in for Andre Drummond. Horton Tucker comes in for Johnson. And Beal subbed in for Cam Whitmore. So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Brandon Clark, he's checked in for Walker Kessler. Newell comes in for Jimmy Butler. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Bridges. And it's Dante DiVincenzo in for Ty Jerome. Here's Wiggins. Here's Clark. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Knuckles checked in for the Knicks. Indiana leading by 9. Here's Horton Tucker. Pass to Walker. Now here's Beal. There's the pick. And the officials call a traveling violation.
New York ball.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Wiggins finds DiVincenzo. To end the cold streak. It's rebounded by Indiana. Pass to Horton Tucker. And here is Beal. Nurkic a screen on Wiggins. Beal from long range. Here's Nurkic. And once again off the mark by Indiana. Knicks trail by 9. Clark into the lane. And he banks in the layup.
Looking nimble on the drive there. Once Clark sees an opening in the defense, he's looking to exploit.
On the wing, Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And all of his athleticism on display there. Clark's work ethic makes him lethal on that offensive backboard.
Ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. Here's Newell. And that one drops for him. Now just a 3-point Pacer lead.
A versatile guard, DiVincenzo is excellent at hitting his teammates in their spots.
Bounce pass from Beal. Pass Pitch to Walker. The tray. And the call will be against Yusuf Nurkic. That is his first foul of the game. Kevin Durant's checked in for Indiana. And the Knicks making a change here as well. Hayes, he's checked in for Newell. Knicks trail by 3. Wiggins outside. Clark sets a screen for Wiggins. There's the drive. Plays it up and banks it in. Wiggins has got his second basket.
Boy, that's a smart drive by Wiggins. That's reading the defense and making it happen.
KD passes to Beal. And again, unable to change momentum here. The Knicks have gone 5 of 12 from the field since the third quarter got underway. Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Outside Durant. And the call on the shot sends him to the line. And no questioning the greatness of Kevin Durant. But, Greg, trying to get back into championship contention.
Yeah, and since his 2 titles with the Warriors, disappointment with the Nets and Suns, can he get a shot at another ring?
I don't think you could design a better scorer than Durant. I mean, range from deep, the touch at the rim, excellent handle, 7 feet tall. He does everything you want from your first option.
Looking at who's out there now for the Knicks. Walker Kessler, he's checked in for Hayes. Vassell comes in for Knipple. And it's Ty Jerome in for Dante DiVincenzo. Drummond's checked in for Amir Crawford. And it's tied up with that one. 1:52 left to play in the third. Vassell against KD. Beal taking his time here. Just 5 to shoot. And Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
And Jerome has got the ball here for the Knicks. Wiggins outside. Back to Jerome. New York moving it around. And the basket by Vassell. Guys, close one here. No team getting a huge advantage.
Yeah, tooth and nail fight so far, guys. These sides match up really well.
To the middle. Here's Clark. He can't get that one. Walker with some nice D. Inside. Here's Durant. Vassell grabs the board. New York's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Wiggins finds Jerome. Here's Kessler. And it's Vassell in the corner. Kessler's setting the pick for Vassell. Clock is at 3. New York needs to get off a shot. And Kessler throws it down.
And that assist got him a little nod from his teammate after that one.
And so here is Indiana. 5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Beal. Now Suggs. Drummond sets the screen for Suggs. It's deflected. There's Beal with the 3. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Jerome. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Knicks lead by 3. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the 4th quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Yeah, platinum level dime dropping there, fellas. Accurate and on time.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Setting the floor for the Knicks, we've got Devin Vassell. Ty Jerome out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Butler. And it's Clark in at the 5, home in the paint.
Doesn't get much smoother than that in the pick and roll. Butler really creative in these situations, and he's hard to guard.
Back to Suggs. Tries it from the top of the key. It's rebounded by New York. Vassell's got his 4th rebound in this one. Clark going inside, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Clark.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Outside, Suggs. Back to KD. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
What doesn't Kevin Durant do? He's showing us everything here.
Tries the spin move. Here's Butler. And Durant sends it back. And he misses the fast break layup.
I mean, that can happen to anyone, but it's ugly every time it does.
Yeah, it is unfortunate, embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second, and that's all it took.
Clark, the pass to Butler. 6 to shoot. Back to Clark. And it's Clark slamming it down.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
KD dishes to Johnson. And that one, good. That's now 8 points for Johnson.
That's the finesse part of his game right there. Lofting in that little teardrop.
Vassell, the pass to Butler. Clark sets a screen for Butler. Off target from outside. Pacers trail by 3. Here's Suggs. Up top, Durant. Suggs against Jerome. A second chance effort. And it's Suggs getting it to go.
A physical guard Suggs loves working inside. He doesn't back away from the paint at all.
Jerome finds Bridges. To the middle, looking for Clark, and he gets it there.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And the Knicks making a change here. Kessler's checked in. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. To tie it up. And once again off the mark by Indiana. The Knicks leading by 3. Now Jerome. Bridges outside. Kessler the screen. Bridges passes to Kessler. And Kessler throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Outside, Suggs. Pass to Whitmore. Indiana moving the ball away. For 3, Durant hits it from 3-point range.
And such great feel for the game. Whitmore knowing where his teammates are at all times.
Here's Jerome. Back to Butler. On the wing, Bridges. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Outside, Suggs. Whitmore with it, and stolen by Vassell. Pass to Butler. For three, Bridges. And it's Suggs with the rebound.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
And here's Jerome. He'll bring it up for New York. A 2-point game. Right side, Suggs. They grab their own miss, and Drummond kicks to Suggs. And it's sent back by Kessler. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. The Pacers making a switch here. Beal's checked in. Here's Durant. Can't tie it up as that one misses. New York's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Pass to Kessler. Kessler, a screen on Beal. With the drive, and Kessler throws it down.
Nice job by Bridges. Doesn't always get enough credit for his playmaking.
Durant against Kessler. It'll go, and the Knick lead is cut down now to just 2 on the basket from Durant.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play. Send Devin Vassell to the free throw line. That's on Cam Whitmore. Hey, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Knicks.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
And here's KD for 3. Kessler with the rebound. Kessler's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Butler. Johnson rips down the board. And so it's KD with it. He brings up the ball for the Indiana Pacers. Trailing by 5.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Bridges. It misses. The Pacers shooting in the fourth quarter down around 31%, not playing with as much energy here lately. It's tipped. Jerome against Suggs. Throws it down. What an assist!
And he's not the biggest guy, but Vassell can get up there when he needs to.
And Indiana shooting a meager 37% for the game. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Whitmore, he's checked in for the Pacers. KD, a screen on Bridges. Beal. And get the 3.
Really hard to stay competitive when you're taking low percentage shots.
Now Butler. 1:52 left here in the fourth quarter. Now Kessler. Durant with the steal. And now here's Durant, the fast break opportunity. Hustling up the court, Durant.
No stage too big for KD. If you need a basket, he's your man.
Now here's Butler. Whitmore defending. Bridges deciding where to go with it. 5 to shoot. He gets it to go.
One tough customer. Bridges fighting for the basket in close. And not sure they've got enough time to save himself.
It doesn't look good, even with a quick bucket here.
Bridges against Beal. Here's Johnson. Rips it down with 2 hands.
Hey, you know what he lacks inside, he makes up for with his vertical.
Outside Butler.
And, you know, Butler thinks the game as well as he plays it. He's a smart player. I like how he uses the pump fake to draw the contact.
He hits the first one, and that increases their lead to 6. Drummond's checked in for Beal. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And not as productive a trip as you would like, but they're still in a pretty comfortable position.
Oh, great to see the young fella step up. Whitmore showing veteran composure out there.
Here's Kessler. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Butler fires. The response triple. Answers back.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
On the wing, Whitmore. Defended by Bridges. KD drives in. Jerome there for the rebound. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for New York, Ty Jerome. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
It's the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's an 8-point game. It's tipped. And a fast break now for New York. Oh, he jams it in, leaving no room for error. So no problem for New York as they get the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent by the time GA this one wound down.
And that's what you want to do. Take the crowd out of it by crunch time. Don't give them any chance to lift their team up at the finish.
Well, we've got a moment now. Let's go courtside to Allie LaForce. Allie.
Jimmy, congrats.
Oh, terrific job, Allie. Thank you so much. That was enjoyable. And that'll do it, folks. And so now, for Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. So long and good night, everyone.
Opening night, always a lot of fun for a broadcaster. But what's it like as a player?
Well, no matter how many years you have in the league, opening night creates more butterflies than any other night. You want to make that great first impression for sure, but you're also really excited that it starts to count.
And are you nervous right now?
Attack, man, attack.
Looking at the starting five for Boston. We've got Klingon. Halliburton is out there with Quentin Grimes. Then it's Flagg, and it's Queen in at the power forward. And it's blocked by Davis.
That is textbook rim protection from Davis. Going after the ball without making contact on the shooter.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. He talked about the importance of trying to control the pace of the game. Coach said, quote, Halliburton and his offense like to play fast and push the ball up the floor. So we want to limit their fast break chances and make them play in the half court. We'll see if they're able to slow them down. Brian?
And Allie, thank you for that. Halliburton. And he can't get that one. Inside. And then Davis punches it home!
Anthony Davis sending a message with that finish. Wow.
How about that elevated look on the AT&T Connected Cam? The Celtics have gone 1 for 3 so far. Halliburton looking over the floor. And here's Flagg outside. The Mavericks pull it in. This is their first chance this season playing Boston. Now here's Davis. Defense right on him. Brunson with it. Halliburton picks him up. 5 to shoot. Halliburton with a steal. Down low. Stolen by Davis. To the middle. Tipped away. Here's Flagg. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game.
That's 20% now from the field. What a cold start.
And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, BA. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
And Dallas with possession. Harper passes to Brunson. Again, the miss by Dallas.
He typically dominates that area of the floor. It just didn't drop.
Nice ball movement by Boston. And Davis with the block.
What a great feel for shot blocking. AD just has that tremendous length that affects teams.
And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
And we knew coming into this game, we expected him to be very involved early.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. He's checked in for Edey, and it's Pippen in for Jalen Brunson. Puff's checked in for Boston. Julius Randle comes in for Queen. Here's Randle. Shoots over Davis. Randle can't hit. The Mavericks have gone 2 of 6 to open up this game. Pippen pass to Davis. Randle with some nice D. Boston trailing. Pass to Flagg. Back to Randle. Outside Grimes. Randle inside. Checked by Davis. And that one drops.
Yeah, nice play by Randle. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Here's Davis. Inside. Randle against Davis. Harper passes to Pippen. Outside Oubre. 6 to shoot. Here's Harper, covered by Grimes. Again, the miss by Dallas. Boston's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. And here's Flagg outside. Rebounded by Pippen. And so So it's Dallas with it. Grant, looking at Cooper Flagg. His versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite.
Davis has gone 3 for 5 shooting from the floor. Pass to Halliburton. It's Grimes on the wing. Here's Flagg from downtown. Oh, and that miss makes him 0 for 4. Not a great start.
He is fighting through it right now, still looking to get his first make of the quarter, but it's been an ugly start.
Pippen outside. Outside Oubre. To the right side. Pippen right side. Davis with a screen on Halliburton. The second effort, and it's laid in by Davis. Davis has got 8 points.
Yeah, I love the work ethic there by AD. He just committed to out-hustling everybody.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. And let's take this time to bring up the list of last season's elite shot blocking teams. 5th best, the Celtics.
And when you look at their block totals from last year, I really love how this team protected the rim.
And Barrett has got the ball here for the Celtics. 4-point game. To the inside. Here's Randall. Again, the miss by Boston. Dallas is shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Sarr passes to Williams. Back to Sarr. And here's Bailey for 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, a good idea to set up Bailey. He's got that high release. He's such an exciting young player.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, "The closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control, things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you." Back to you.
Staying dialed in. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Now, here's Williams. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Johnson for 3. And Dallas hits again from deep.
I just love the ball.
Celtics trail by 10. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And it's the Mavericks ball. They're on a 14-2 run here. It's rebounded by Barrett. And the Celtics in possession here. And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
Now here's Johnson. It's rebounded by Barrett.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Steps back. On the wing, Clarkson. No points so far. He had his back to the basket for over 5 seconds. That'll be a turnover.
They have to figure out a way to lock down the ball and stop giving it away.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Clingan, he's checked in for Julius Randle. And Vincent is subbed in for Clarkson. Williams passes to Sarr and finished off by Sarr.
Every time I watch Sarr, I'm just amazed at how light off the floor he is.
1:06 left to play in the first. George scanning the floor. Pass to Barrett. Shoots over Bailey. Again, the miss by Boston. The Mavericks on offense. They've gone on a 16-2 run, not allowing much. Outside Johnson. 32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. George with a steal. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Count it for Vincent.
And a nice find by Barrett. He has a complete game.
24 seconds left in the first. Now Williams. Pass to Bailey from deep. No good there. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks ending the quarter up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Back after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Mavericks.
Was simple. Rebounding made all the difference in the first quarter. They really got after it.
You give any team this many second chance opportunities, it's going to put you in control.
Scottie Pippen Jr. out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Filipowski. Then it's Edey. And it's De Silva in at the three. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
Did you see that? I mean, going right to the rim. That's how you finish in the open floor.
And give him a lot of credit for his effort right there running the floor.
Here's Barrett. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Here's Queen. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Now here's Brunson. He's covered by Vincent. Brunson passes to Pippen. Just 5 on the clock. The kick out to Brunson. Releases. It's rebounded by Barrett. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Celtics. Down by 12. And after this one, they're at home against Philadelphia. And that's a one-game homestand for the club. Pass to Queen. George outside. They set the pick. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
And here's Edey. Let's go with a three. And it's Queen with a rebound. Outside Barrett. To the paint. Vincent passes to George. Pass to Edey. And here's Brunson from the arc. Boston with a rebound.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Now here's Vincent. His last outing, we saw him score 22.
As a big, unless you're a dedicated rim runner, have to be some kind of threat from distance.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Edey. Oubre comes in for De Silva. And it's Harper in for Jalen Brunson. So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Randall, he's checked in for Huff. Flagg comes in for Queen. Grimes, he's checked in for Barrett. And Halliburton is subbed in for George. Celtics on D. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Davis, a screen. Down low. There's the block.
You know, it almost looked like Flagg baited him into taking that so he could spot it away.
And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Pass to Randall. Shoots over Filipowski. Shot clock at 5. Halliburton, no good. Dallas leading by 9. Well, Grant, in 2024, you added Cooper Flagg to the USA Select team before he even played a game in college.
You know, B.A., he made me look really good, too. You know, he performed extremely well against the men's national team. And at just the age of 17, he already looked like one of the better players on the court that day.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Hard legs when it comes to rim protection. Other than Victor Wembanyama, who's at the top of your list?
Well, certainly his fellow countryman Rudy Gobert would be up there, but I also like guys like Jaren Jackson Jr. and Evan Mobley because I like guys who combine shot blocking with mobility on the perimeter.
Such an influx of great talent with size in the NBA right now.
Great list of young guys who can do both.
And the son of NBA champion Ron Harper, Dillon is an intriguing player. He went 2nd overall in the draft, a versatile combo guard who plays with a lot of confidence.
Now here's Oubre. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pippen, pass to Filipowski. And founded back in 2020, the National Basketball Social Justice Coalition still pushing for voting rights and eliminating bias in the justice system. A lot yet to be done, Greg.
Yes, indeed, B.A. And give them a follow. I mean, it's so much important work, and it takes all of us to really create the change we all hope to see.
And that one falls for Oubre. So Oubre nails them both.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Outside Grimes. Pass to Flagg. And here's Grimes. 3-pointer, Halliburton. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got 4 rebounds now.
There's aggressive, and then there's trying to do too much. His scoreless effort is hurting this team.
Foot shot on the way. That's short off the rim. Celtics trail by 12. Back to Grimes. Pass to Halliburton. Halliburton goes up top to throw it down.
Oh, merciless jam by Halliburton. He's got some serious hops.
So Jason Kidd decided to call timeout here. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
You could really see his squad was losing steam. Smart timeout to give them a breather.
So for Dallas, Sars checked in for Filipowski. Bailey comes in for Anthony Davis. And Williams is subbed in for Pippen. The Celtics also with a sub. Klingen's checked in. Halliburton against Williams. Sarr with a screen on Halliburton. Pass to Sarr from behind the arc. Boston pulls it in. Offensively, it's been a struggle for them.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Clarkson outside. Here's Clingan. Guarded by Sarr. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Well, one thing's certain about Donovan Clingan. He is going to be a defensive menace for years to come, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., he is a 7'2" monster, and he casts a long shadow in the paint. And for his size, he has the agility to hold up better than most centers further out.
And he can't get the first one.
Yeah, known for his size and defense, Clingan has the potential to be a very effective two-way player in this league.
Johnson, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Williams is checked in for Boston. Good on the second one. And Williams has got the ball here for Dallas. They'll face the Spurs at home after this one. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Tyrese Halliburton is so key for this team. He said, quote, "I think the biggest pressure I've ever had in my entire life is from myself. When I'm at my best is when I'm having fun and really competing on a nightly basis. I have to show up every day with a smile on my face and bring my infectious personality." Back to you, VA.
He sets the tone. Okay, thanks for the report, Allie. Thanks to the AT&T Connected Cam for the up-close and personal view of that slam. Mavericks on D. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Grimes. Halliburton on the wing. Clock at 6. The 3 is up.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Second shot opportunity.
And what's surprising, during the second quarter, he hasn't really looked like himself.
It's stolen by Oubre. For the finish. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And they've made themselves easy pickings. Sloppy ball control creates an easily converted turnover.
Pass to Williams. Halliburton on the wing. Williams defending. Looking to get back on track. Offensive rebound. A nice shot by Clingan.
And as a rebounder, Clingan is probably more advanced at the offensive end at this point.
Now here's Sarr. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Sarr using all of his length and athleticism to tell this league that he has arrived.
Halliburton, the pass to Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pass to Flag. To the paint. And Williams gets the bucket on the assist by Flag.
Yeah, we know about the scoring, but don't discount Flag's passing.
Now here's Johnson. He's guarded closely. Five on the clock. And Clingan pulls it down. Clingan's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Clingan. Outside Grimes. Jacks up a 3. It's stolen by Johnson. Outside Oubre. Here's Bailey. Outside Williams. And here's Johnson. Driving inside. Shoots over Clingan. Rebounded by the Celtics. Clingan's got 8 rebounds in the game. And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. So for Dallas, Edey's checked in for Sarr. De Silva comes in for Oubre. And Brunson is subbed in for Johnson. And Boston with some changes. Celtics trail by 9. Vincent outside. George a screen on Williams. Now here's Vincent. Williams defending. Huff, the pass to Queen. The rebound by Edey. The Mavericks lead by 9. Inside, here's the Silva, and he goes in for the dunk.
And you can't leave the basket unprotected. Bad things will happen to you.
Yeah, that was just way too easy.
And now this offense feels like they can just do whatever they want.
Now here's Vincent. And there's a pick. Pass to Queen. It's George on the wing. The baseline J is on the way, and the rebound goes to Dallas. There's 45 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Outside Brunson. Here's Bailey, puts up a deep three. And it's Queen with a rebound. Pass to George. 23 seconds left in the second. Fires the three. Huff, good. Huff's got 6 here in the quarter.
You like how Barrett always keeps his eyes open, watching the court for those assist opportunities.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Bailey from outside the arc. No good on the shot. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. Back to the game after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Rob, please.
Hey, living in the paint is good living. Take it from me.
Yeah, this team doesn't settle. They're aggressive and they're physical. It's impressive to watch.
Moving on, in our game, here are the top performers so far.
When you've got 2 great players going at it like this, buckle up. It's an adventure. I'm telling you, I think the second half, one will emerge as the top dog. Roof, roof.
Roof, roof. 2 big dogs at the top of the food chain going at it here.
Roof, roof, roof.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. You gotta like what Anthony Davis has done in this game.
He's been dominating down low. Gotta assume they'll keep feeding him the rock.
When he gets the ball this deep and establishes position, now it's a matter of getting to his go-to moves that he loves.
Celtics trail by 8, and we're going courtside now. A report on Donovan Clingan. What's the status, Allie?
Hi guys, the head athletic trainer for the Celtics let me know the status. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. Though it'll take some time to fully recover from this injury, the staff has given him the green light to play on it. Guys?
Thanks, Allie. Appreciate the update.
And I'm sure the training staff is doing everything they can to ensure he's back out there as quickly as possible.
On the floor for Boston, they've got Quentin Grimes. Also, Tyrese Halliburton out there. Clingan out there with Flag. And it's Queen in at the 4. So it's Boston now, following the score by Dallas. To the middle. And Davis with the block.
That's what happens when you challenge Davis. He can be so disruptive as a defender.
Now here's Brunson. Not a lot of room. It's deflected. And they'll keep possession. And the dunk by Edey.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
And here's Flag outside. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Man, this is the kind of pressure Flag puts on defenses. He knows how to get them to foul him.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shots. 3 shots.
And that one misses. Tim, growing up in the D.C. area, at what point did you fall in love with the sport of basketball?
Well, B.A., the first team I loved were the Washington Bullets in the late 70s with Elvin Hayes. They won that one championship in Washington. But Larry Bird coming into the league in 1980 really changed everything for me. That's when I truly fell in love with the sport, emulating a guy like that.
Greatest player from the DMV?
Oh, I guess I'd have to say Kevin Durant, certainly.
And Tim Legler, of course.
Even better answer.
And this young man, Cooper Flagg, is a highly rated prospect. You can almost call him a stretch and point forward. Such a unique talent.
And he nails the third. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Picked by Oubre. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, nice read by Harper. You know, this rookie is a lefty, and that's tricky to guard in the pick and roll game.
Pass to Klingon. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Good D by Brunson.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him. Practically a block. Good, strong challenge.
He didn't quite get a hand on it, but he did enough to affect the miss.
Now here's Oubre. Up top, Davis. Pass to Brunson. Shot clock at 6. Now here's Edey. Guarded by Klingon. Klingon with the block.
Wow, great size and better positioning made that block possible from Klingon.
To the inside. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Klingon's got 9 points.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Filipowski, he's checked in for Dallas. Pippen comes in for Jalen Brunson. And with this break, a chance to see the best passers in the league from last season. In the third spot, Tyrese Halliburton.
Not a lot of guys had better vision on the floor than him. He was able to see passing lanes and ready shooters no one else could.
Dallas leading by 6. Pass to Harper. Back to Pippen. Oubre against Clarkson. Now here's Davis. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Williams. Again, the miss by Dallas. Celtics trail by 6. Tim, we've seen the offensive game of Quentin Grimes go through the roof.
Yeah, B.A., he is playing with major confidence right now. In high school and college, he was a lead guard, and that comfortability with the ball is evident.
Now here's Filipowski. Oubre passes to Davis. And here's Pippen, defended by Halliburton. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Back to Oubre. Takes the 3. Randall pulls down the board. And so Randall will bring it up for the Celtics. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Clarkson. That one no good. Good work defensively by Oubre. The Mavericks lead by 6. Pass to Harper. Back to Davis. And then Davis punches it home!
That's the essence of Davis's game, battling through contact and playing big inside.
Well, that's a fantastic view there from the AT&T Connected Cam. For Boston, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Williams, a screen on Oubre. And Williams with the basket on the assist by Clarkson.
Soft interior D, and they've exploited it.
And he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there. Halliburton, no good.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Pippen outside. Back to Filipowski. Fades and shoots. And he gets it to go. Filipowski's got 4 points now in the quarter. Celtics trail by 10. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And the Mavericks with some changes. Sarge checked in for Davis. Bailey comes in for Oubre. And it's Johnson in for Harper. So Boston going with almost an entirely new group here. Huff's checked in for Williams. R.J. Barrett comes in for Clarkson. Vincent's checked in for Grimes. And it's Keontae George in for Tyrese Halliburton. Shot is good by Barrett.
Well, Barrett has a lot of physical gifts. He is a wing who is not bothered by taking it inside.
Pass to Filipowski. Outside Johnson. Sarr. And finished off by Sarr.
And after putting it down, he dangles from the rim a little.
Man, that's borderline taunting right there, Grant. They're playing with a certain swagger right now. Here's Huff. Off the mark there with a three.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Up top, Pippen. Pass to Filipowski. Pippen outside. The three. Right side Johnson. Boston pulls it in. Randall with it. Now Pippen defending. Randall, good.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Dallas leading by 8. Pass to Filipowski. To the paint. Uses the glass on the layup. Filipowski's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're playing great team basketball. It's good movement and sharp, crisp passing.
Back to George. Rebounded by Bailey. Bailey's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pippen outside. Pass to Filipowski. Here's Bailey, guarded by Barrett. Puts it up from 12. Counted. And now a 12-point Maverick lead.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Randall against Sarr. And here's George. Book it. And it's Randall with the assist. George has gotten his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, an underrated passer. Randall has a nice feel for the game and is willing to keep his teammates involved.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. So for Dallas, Edey's checked in for Filipowski. De Silva comes in for Johnson, and Brunson is subbed in for Pippen. Boston also changing it up. Flags checked in for Vincent, and Halliburton is subbed in for George. Now here's Brunson. Pass to Edey. Here's Bailey. Back to Edey. Randall with it. Huff, the pass to Barrett. Out left to the wing. And here's Flag outside. Sinks the tray. Flag's got 7.
Yeah, Flag has that 3 ball. His bag is pretty deep.
Here's Brunson. Minute 32 left to play in the 3rd quarter. From 9 feet. And it's Flag with a rebound. Flag's got his 7th rebound here tonight.
It's been a rough quarter for him. I think patience can help. Take the shots that are there. Don't force it.
Oh, look at Jalen Brunson. Don't let that size fool you. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And I also really like the pace they've played with in this one, specifically how high tempo it's been, clearly working to their advantage so far.
Here's Bailey. He's got 5. Brunson missing again.
Well, despite this lead, he hasn't found the sweet spot yet. It's been mostly sour, actually.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Now here's Sarr. The D's right on him. Fires from deep. And there's Brunson. That one's good. On the assist by Sarr. Brunson's got 7 now in this quarter. Halliburton outside. From the arc. That shot is off.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Dallas on top. They lead by 12. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Well, he made the right play. It didn't have to be a highlight reel play, and that's all you can ask from any position.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Davis out there with Zach Edey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Harper. And it's Brunson in at the point guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Clarkson outside. Harper pulls it in. The Mavericks lead by 12. Fires for 3. Boston pulls it in. Queens got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Clarkson. Halliburton, a screen on Brunson. Halliburton outside. Off target from 3-point range.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
Brunson surveys. Davis a screen. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Celtics trail by 14. Clarkson outside. Here's the 3. Here's Clingan. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
At 7'2", Donovan Clingan is a mountain of a man.
Brunson against Halliburton. Outside Brunson. To the middle. Here's Edey. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Now here's Clarkson. Defense is right there. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Good maneuver to get inside. Clarkson is sneaky.
Brunson against Halliburton. Outside Brunson. Harper passes to Davis. 3-pointer, no good. Celtics trail by 12. Here's Clarkson. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. The Mavericks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Edey with a screen on Halliburton. Inside. Outside Grimes. Pass to Klingon. Now here's Grimes. Nice ball movement by Boston. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Klingon's shot is off. And Davis has got the ball here for Dallas. Brunson with it. Halliburton picks him up. Screen by Edey. And here's Brunson from the arc. And they get it back. Oubre kept alive. Goes up again. Can't capitalize inside.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Clarkson. And it's blocked by Davis. That one's good for 2. Here's Brunson. Davis a screen. Down low. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Klingon. And it's clear Anthony Davis welcomes the challenge of leading as the team's best player.
And it's a role he occupied in New Orleans. Now the opportunity to play more at the 4 spot. He got what he wanted and is ready to take the weight.
That free throw good from Davis. And it's 6'10" with almost a 7.5-foot wingspan. Is Anthony Davis better at the 5 position, Tim?
Well, B.A., he's versatile enough certainly to handle either spot, but he's made it clear he wants to play the 4, and given his injury history, I get where he's coming from.
And Dallas making a change here. Filipowski's checked in. Klingon's shot is off.
Well, the defense was solid right there, but that's just a missed opportunity at the rim.
And Brunson gets it to go.
Well, whatever his coach said to him at halftime, he heard it.
Celtics trail by 13. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Pass to Grimes. Klingon with a screen. To the paint. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Klingon's got 4 points in the quarter. Brunson passes to Filipowski. Lets it go from 11. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. And the Mavericks lead by 13. Halliburton outside. Here's Flag. He's covered by Oubre. And that one's good. Flag.
Yeah, once Flag gets the ball in there, it's pretty much a done deal.
The shot by Filipowski, no good.
That's an awesome defensive effort. A great contest right at the rim.
Pass to Queen. Oubre against Halliburton. And here's Klingon. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Filipowski. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Davis, the pass to Brunson. Look at Brunson, tough in the lane.
All of a sudden, he's balling. Halftime adjustments successful so far.
Pass to Queen. Here's Flag. He's covered by Oubre. Now Filipowski inside. Here's Davis. The big man, AD, down low.
Yeah, Davis making the game look so easy. He's having fun out there right now and putting up a big scoring number.
Here's Flag. Klingon with a screen. Lets the 3 fly. And it's Flag missing. The Mavericks lead by 15. Here's Harper. And here's Brunson. Outside Oubre for 3. Oh, he can't hit it.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead. What a pass right there. Coaches love seeing guys making it easy for their teammates.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Sars checked in for the Mavericks. And the Celtics also making a change. Julius Randle's checked in for Queen. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Halliburton on the wing. Brunson defending. Halliburton against Brunson. Tosses it up. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Klingon.
Yeah, mistakes like that have been the story of the game. They lack cohesion offensively.
A minute 53 left to play in the fourth. Outside Oubre. Now Davis. And when it comes to taking an offense out of its rhythm, what are some of the primary methods, Grant?
Well, BA, you have to disrupt their flow. That can come from steals, deflections, block shots, even change shots. Anything that makes them feel uncomfortable.
Celtics trail by 15. A minute and a half left in the fourth quarter. Oubre with a rebound.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Mavericks.
And of course, they really dominated in the paint tonight.
They obviously came in looking to impose their will, attack the heart and soul of that defense, and it led to a lot of good looks.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And having this win on the books might give them a little mental advantage the next two times these squads meet.
We've come to expect big-time games from him. Just another day at the office for Anthony Davis.
Well, he had a lot of success making plays for his team and breaking down the defense.
Now here's Halliburton. Here's Flag. Shoots a three. Oh, it doesn't go. Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Davis outside. Here's Harper from downtown. Oh, no good. And it's rejected. They get it back. And so it's the Mavericks taking care of business in this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, BA. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Grant Hill, Tim Legler, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Anthony Davis.
At guard, at 6'3".
It's game one of the regular season for both teams, and Doris, each one wants to start their year on the right foot.
Yeah, both of these teams have been waiting all summer for this game. Tip off to a new season. I can't wait, Kevin.
And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Jokic is out there with Miles Bridges. Then there's Cam Thomas. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Porter at the 3 slot. Now, here's Fox. And he gets it to go.
And that's where De'Aaron Fox thrives. He wants to get inside and finish at the rim.
Jokic sets the screen for Garland. Cans it from downtown.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Green. Here's McDaniels. And right away, they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
Oh, Mr. McDaniels with the response. How competitive is this guy?
Outside Thomas. Jokic sets the screen for Thomas. Back to Jokic from past the arc. Portland grabs the miss.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Pass to Walker. Portland moving the ball around. Now, here's Jokic. Back to Garland. Here's Bridges. Guarded by Walker. Bridges kicks to Jokic. And here is Garland. Misses the 3. Walker surveying the floor. Here's Alexander Walker. A pass to Fox. And a miss there on the triple. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Well, Miles Bridges, we know elite athleticism. Going to show you his speed right there in transition.
Doris, when you look at the numbers of Miles Bridges, he is a bona fide 20-point-per-game player.
And Kevin, that's a big statement. It is not easy to score 20 at this level on a nightly basis. To extend that over several years is the sign of good things to come.
Here's Jokic. Trailblazers knocking down the tray. Jokic draws the double. Bridges for 3. And the 3 ball is good. Bridges has got 5.
Well, you can tell almost from the moment they're coming up the floor, Bridges wanted to answer that 3 with one of his own.
McDaniels outside. All sorts of time, and Portland again with the bucket.
What a great start. They've only missed 1 thus far.
Garland kicks to Bridges. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Trailblazers will take it.
Let's take a look here at the numbers for Porter. Good season for him last year. Last season, he averaged 18 points per, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. He's been nothing short of fantastic during that stretch. Offense coming very easily for him.
And so much of it to me is his ability to read the floor, make the right decision, and then go right after the action he wants.
Now, here's Fox. Pass to Alexander Walker. Oh, good on the triple. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 2. Outside, Fox. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
You gotta love the determination from Fox. Refuses to let the contact throw him off.
Bridges a screen on McDaniel. Here's Porter out to Bridges. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. And of course, this is the first they've seen of this Utah ball club since last year.
And 2 teams here that were evenly matched a season ago as they split the season series.
Now, here's McDaniel. 8 points for him. Just 4 to shoot. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. So Utah ends up going with the new group. Let's take this chance to see which of last season's teams had the most second chance points in the league. The Trailblazers in second.
That's an effort stat for me. I mean, it shows you how hard this team works in the paint. They continue to pound the backboard.
Here's Van Vliet. Misses and the dry spell continues. Trailblazers leading by 6. Pass to Fear. Alexander Walker with the ball. Still without a basket. Count the basket.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Van Vliet outside. A 3. Another miss by Utah.
We call that lockdown perimeter defense against an excellent three-point shooter.
And in the summer of 2022, Greg, the Utah Jazz traded away their franchise cornerstones, Rudy Gobert and Donovan Mitchell.
And that signaled the beginning of their rebuild, but they've overachieved for a couple of seasons now. That ended last year when they really bottomed out.
Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. Jackson is checked in for Fred Van Vliet.
On the court.
For the Utah Jazz, they won their last contest, that game against Portland. Now, Fears. His last outing, 16 points for him. Here's Murray Boyle. Off target there, that would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pass to Edgecombe. Now here's Johnson. There's a screen by Collins. Johnson finds Collins. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To stop the run, he lays it in.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Here's Murray Boyle. Guarded by Jackson. Here's Murray Boyle. Pass to Fear. Here's Houston. A 3-ball. Drills it from outside. And the Trailblazers lead by 9.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
Washington against Johnson. Kicks it out to Collins. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. Collins has got 5.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Here's Fears. Still scoreless. And a missed layup.
2 minutes remaining.
Jazz trail by 6. To the right side. Here's Moody. 2 points. That one goes. 1:44 left to play in the first quarter. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Making a change here. Walters checked in.
Substitution on the court.
.136 left in the first quarter. Here's Murray Boyd. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Johnson. Portland again missing.
You're not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Edgecombe with it. Hasn't made one yet. Johnson kicks to Collins. At 3 off the mark. Trailblazers leading by 4. Pass to Fears. Here's Houston. Out to the right wing. 20 feet out. Collins grabs the miss.
And guys, you've heard of overpassing. Well, that shot was an example of underpassing.
Well, there's no doubt there were better options on the floor, but it certainly seemed like he had his mind made up.
Now, here's Johnson. Jackson setting the pick here for Edgecombe. And that one, no good to start him off for the night. Pass to Berenger. Here's Murray Boyd. Now Fears. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. And we reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Trailblazers up by 4. From Portland. We're back in a moment. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And for Portland guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, look at the turnover ratio, then look at the score. Easy to see what happened in that first period.
Offensively, they took care of the ball. And defensively, they forced a number of miscues.
On the floor for Utah, getting going here in the second quarter. Bridges out there with Walter. Then it's Fred VanVleet. And it's Nikola Jokic. And it's Thomas in at the shooting guard. Fox passes to McDaniels. Back to Fox. Shoots over VanVleet. Fox, no good.
Listen, that's a good shot for him. He just couldn't connect.
Right, we see a lot of change in the NBA, but Nikola Jokic always seems to stay in the MVP conversation.
And not just in it, at the top of it. His ability to affect the game is basically unmatched. He dominates in just about every single aspect.
Now, McDaniels, following the miss by Fred VanVleet from deep. Three-pointer, a nice shot by McDaniels. McDaniels got the second quarter going with the first basket of the period for the Trailblazers. Pass to Thomas. Here's Walter. McDaniels defending. Thomas against Christie. And here is Thomas. Scoreless thus far. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Walker dishes to Fox. For the three. Rebound, Utah. Jokic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Thomas kicks to Van Vliet. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him. Here's Walter. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Walter's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And the basketball IQ of Jokic is off the charts. Terrific kick-out pass to the shooter there.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Miles Bridges. Moody comes in for Walter. And it's Garland in for Thomas. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Trailblazers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Here's Alexander Walker, guarded by Garland. 5 on the clock. Portland needs to get off a shot. And here's Washington outside. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. In the corner, Moody with it. No good on the 3. Trailblazers leading by 4. Porter with the steal. Here he goes. And finished off by Porter.
And once Porter has some momentum behind him, boy, he just rides it to the basket. An exceptional dunker of the ball.
Pass to Washington. Green with a screen for Washington. And it's off from 3-point range. Utah has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Nice ball movement by Utah. Kicks it out to Van Vliet. Good, and the assist goes to Jokic. Jokic has got 3 assists in the game.
Well, Fred Van Vliet has become a true impact player. This guy remarkably consistent from deep.
Now, here's Fox. His shot is good. Scores his 3rd basket in 6 tries. Shooting 50%.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Fox. He's got 6. From deep, Washington. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 7th rebound here tonight. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Hey guys, the Utah Jazz are going young, but this is a franchise that has a winning history and that culture is still around. Coach Will Hardy said, the messaging doesn't change. The players have bought into the little things that takes to win. This is a cohesive group that's committed to helping each other. Back to you.
Building the right way. Thanks a lot, Allie. Down low. Oh, Jokic powering inside. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
Now here's Van Vliet. And Jokic with the basket on the assist by Porter. Now it's a 3-point Jazz lead. Here are the Trailblazers with the ball. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Get up and move with your Blazer Dancer.
Both teams will make substitutions. Now we have a chance. Let's take a look at the teams that led the NBA in rebounding last season. Fifth, the Jazz.
Boy, their rebounding last year was phenomenal. Great fundamentals, aggressive to the ball. That helped them pull down a lot of second chances.
Green, the pass to Houston. Here's Fears. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Personal foul.
So, Greg, talking about Jeremiah Fears for a second here. Both he and his brother, Jeremy Jr., played college basketball at the same time during the 24-25 season.
Clearly, this sport runs in their family. Jeremiah's fearlessness and competitive spirit have made him an enticing prospect, and I'm sure he'd attest he owes that, at least partially, to Jeremy. A natural lead guard. Jeremiah Fears wants to set others up first. That's a rare trait in the rookie, and there aren't a lot of guys like him.
And the second free throw, good. And he makes all 3.
This is a guy who will happily go to the line if that's what the defense wants to give him.
Outside Garland. On the wing, Johnson. Collins setting the pick for Johnson. Second shot opportunity, and the layup good by Collins. Collins has got 7.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Here's Murray Boyle. Pass to Fears. From the arc. A rebound by the Jazz.
I think they could have gotten a better look right there. And he just a little over anxious, I think, to get that shot off.
That one drops for him.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Here's Fears. And here is Green. And Green slams it in.
How about the execution inside by Green? He's excellent at knowing when to attack down low.
Outside Garland. Pass to Edgecombe. Jackson looking it over. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Edgecombe, no good. Portland trailing here. Here's Fears. Drains the three-pointer. 6 points for him.
Success from three-point range is going to be important for Fears. That'll take his game up a notch.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy.
In that time, we need you to make some noise for your Trailblazers team.
A different look from Utah. Bridges comes in for Zach Collins. And it's Walter in for Garland. Now Edgecombe. He has yet to score. Johnson right side. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Rocking that rim. Keldon Johnson, a big physical wing.
Fears with it. 6 points for him. 1:44 left to play here in the second quarter. 5 to shoot. Trailblazers moving the ball around. McDaniels. Here's Beringer. He's guarded by Johnson. Pass to Walker. Here's Spears. And the 3 off target.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Bridges. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time. And it's a 3-point Jazz lead. Here's Spears. To the paint. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it.
And let's see the stat sheet here on Miles Bridges. Coming off a terrific season. He put up about 20 points a game. 7 rebounds and 4 assists. And it's nice to be able to bring someone with his defensive skill set off the bench.
I think, in fact, to win a championship, you usually need a guy like this on your roster.
The Jazz making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. And it's Portland with the rebound. 4 seconds separating the shot game clocks. Now Fears. He's got 6. Pass to McDaniels. Got it off in time and beat the shot clock, but it's no good. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Jazz lead by 3. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drop line.
Come one, come all. The 2K halftime is here, and so's our breakdown of the upcoming schedule. Let's check it out.
Taking a look at Portland, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah, everyone starts out undefeated. It is a hopeful time of year for everybody. And let's review how things are going for the Jazz. They find themselves in a tight one here at the half.
Their offense is flowing. Guys are getting into their spot. The ball is finding them. Great execution so far, guys.
I'd say our halftime show is going just as smoothly. And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You have to like what we're seeing from Jaden McDaniel.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
So it's the Jazz now. It's a 3-point game. They host the Clippers after this game. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Jaden McDaniels is out there with Walker. Then there's Draymond Green. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Fox in at the 1. So that's who Chauncey Billups starts the second half with. Outside, Walker. Walker is screen on Porter. Here's McDaniels, and finished off by McDaniel.
What a bonus when Jaden McDaniels is humming a little bit on the offensive end.
Pass to Jokic. Good on the bucket. Jokic has got 6.
and they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Back to Fox. Now McDaniels. Green with a screen for McDaniel. Back to Fox. With a tie. A shot missing. Garland with the defensive effort. Now here's Bridges. He has 7. It's Thomas on the wing. A pass to Fox. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by.
Boy, he won't miss many of those, but it certainly happens and did there.
Up top, Garland. Guarded by Fox. Porter passes to Jokic. Thomas, so wide open look. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic.
3 points.
Jokic has got 4 assists now tonight. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Green with a screen on Porter. McDaniels in the post. Thomas is there. And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket for McDaniels. Garland kicks to Thomas. Porter in the corner. Outside Garland. Over Fox. Garland, no good. And so Green will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Outside, Walker. A pass to Fox. Walker with his screen for Fox. Just his first attempt. Walker's shot is off.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Fox.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
And the Jazz with possession here. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. Johnson, the pass to Collins. It's good. Collins has got the lead up to 6 now for Utah.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Here's Sorber. No scoring in this one. 6 to shoot. Over Collins. Rebound, Utah.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot. Well, De'Aaron Fox is trying to dial in as a lockdown defender, and he said, I want to be that type of guy. Go out there, guard people, and be someone that people don't want to put into action because you blow actions up. And then, at the end of the day, still being able to get to work on offense. Back to you.
You love that mentality. Okay, Allie, thanks. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. Following the miss by Fred VanVleet. It's good, and the Jazz lead cut down to just 3 in the basket from Fox.
And that quick shot by Fox is something you know he has worked on religiously. Nice finish.
Moody the pass to Porter. Launches a 3. Moody's shot is off. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. A pass to Fox. Here's Sorber. Now Washington, defended by Moody. Washington passes to Houston. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Utah leading by 3. And it's Johnson with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. checked in for the Jazz. Walter comes in for Michael Porter.
Substitution on the court.
And here is Washington. Nothing on the board. To the inside. It's Washington slamming it down.
Oh, PJ put that finish on a highlight reel. Wow.
Let's see the connected cam angle on that stunning play, brought to you by AT&T. Jazz leading by 3. Doris energy on both ends. Threes in defense. That's Max Christie in a nutshell.
The very prototypical Kevin 3-and-D player, but I think what I like about Max is there's room for growth. I think he can deck it and become a playmaker.
Van Vliet can't get it to go.
They're winning despite his performance here, and they have had his back all night.
Shot left block. A nice shot by Fears. Fears has got 8 points. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Attention Blazers fans, give a big round of applause for your Blazers Breaker Dance Team.
For the Jazz, Jokic, he's checked in for Jackson. And it's Edgecombe in for Fred Van Vliet. Jazz have gone an even 50% from the floor here in the third quarter. 4 of 8. Here's Jokic. Hits the J after faking out the D with the quick up fake. Jokic has got 8 points.
Another reason why they're up, just taking what the defense giving him here.
Pass to Houston. He nails it. We're tied up.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot the D can afford to give him.
Now here's Johnson. A rebound by Washington. The Trailblazers have gone a solid 6 of 11 when shooting here in the third quarter. Out of bounds, Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. Here's Fears. 8 points for him. Up top, Christie. In transition, here come the Jazz. Pass to Edgecombe. Moody, the bounce pass. Jokic a screen. 6 on the shot clock. It's blocked. Here's Houston. Defended by Moody. Here's Fears. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Utah has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Pass to Jokic. Here's Walter. 3-pointer. Oh, throw it down, Nikola Jokic.
Oh, great effort. They're fighting for that loose ball. Joker continues to attack the offensive glass.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
On the wing, Christie. Still yet to score. The Jazz with the lead. Pass to Edgecombe. Lets it go from deep. The Trailblazers pull it in. Washington's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Fear. Up top, Washington. Back to Christie. Portland moving the ball away. Jay. Portland again missing. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Jazz. Here's Jokic. Moody the pass to Johnson. Jokic sets the screen for Johnson. Down low. And Jokic gets it to go. The assist by Johnson. Johnson's got 3 assists in the game. Christie with the screen for Fears. Sinks that one from the post. Fears has got 10.
A nice touch from Fears inside, showing that blend of skill and athletic ability scouts like so much.
Johnson outside. Jokic with the screen on Washington. Stolen by Washington. One-on-one fast break. Pass to Fears. Here's Beringer. Washington finds Christie. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Fears. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there.
Boy, this guy was able to connect from deep in the first half. Hasn't found the range since.
For the lead. That shot missing.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
Jokic firing on all cylinders for Utah. After a fantastic quarter, he's sitting on a double-double. And there's nowhere to go but up for him. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Let's now go to the sideline and hear some news about Fred VanVleet. All right, Allie, you've got the information. What's the prognosis?
The head athletic trainer for Utah is providing some information. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. A return to the floor was very 50-50. It's the kind of injury that would sideline many players, but everyone's built a little differently. So, guys, he's going to brave it out.
Thank you, Allie. We appreciate the update. Guys, the only thing you can wish for is that the prognosis isn't quite as bad as they're making it out to be.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Was really hoping for better news than that, but that does not sound encouraging.
No, I mean, this is a big blow, and it will force the team to make some adjustments, not just in terms of personnel on the court, but in terms of strategy.
And so in the game for the Jazz, they've got Miles Bridges. Thomas is out there with Darius Garland. Then it's Porter. And it's Jokic in at the center, filling out the middle. Outside, Walker. Fox passes to Green. Fox dishes to McDaniels. To the middle. Here's Green. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist. And the Trailblazers lead by 2. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Garland, the pass to Bridges. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist.
Bridges understands his role in this offense, including when he should look to fire off the catch.
On the wing, Fox. Guarded by Garland. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Outside, Porter. Inside, here's Bridges.
One thing we know about Miles Bridges, he is willing to put his body on the line. Tremendous focus to get his shot opportunity there.
Shooting for Utah, Miles Bridges. 1 shot.
One shot.
And that one falls for Bridges.
Guys, what we've come to learn about Miles Bridges is this guy is a force on the offensive end. Whether he's inside or outside, you know he's going to be aggressive trying to put the ball in the basket.
Now, here's Fox. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Offensive rebound.
Still looking for his first triple of the half. He had 3 at the break.
Thomas feeling it out a bit. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Fox against Garland. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And Doris, we saw it. Something just clicked for Jaden McDaniels and his rebounding in the 2025 season.
Well, his rebounding and beyond, let's remember his team decided to put the ball in his hands a little bit more, and he elevated his game on the offensive end as well.
First free throw is good.
There is simply no substitute for what Jaden McDaniels gives you on the defensive end every night. This guy is elite.
And McDaniels drops them both. We're in the final quarter of play here. 3 minutes in. Garland, the pass to Bridges. Back to Garland. Pass to Thomas. Jacks up a 3. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. Fox kicks to McDaniels. Takes a 3. The shot, no good.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Bridges finds Garland. And here is Thomas. From deep, Jokic. And Utah, another 3.
Oh, the Joker taking over. He's had his way offensively, making it look easy.
Garland against Fox. Outside, Walker. Fox with the screen for Walker. Pass to McDaniels. 3-pointer on his 15th shot attempt. He makes his 9th basket. Shooting a healthy 60% tonight.
Knocks that one down. 4 triples for the night. 3 in the first half.
Bridges sets the screen for Porter. From 13. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Trailblazers trail by 3. And Fox has it in the corner. A 3-pointer, no good. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Utah. Out of bounds, Portland takes possession. Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Jazz.
Coming onto the floor for the Jazz, number 5, Fred VanVleet.
Portland has gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only 1 of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Pass to Alexander Walker. 3-pointer, Fox. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 15 rebounds here tonight. Bridges passes to Porter. And here's VanVleet from the arc. Jokic on the follow. Jokic has got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Now, here's McDaniel. To the middle. Pass to Alexander Walker. 4 on the shot clock. On the arc. The shot by McDaniels, no good.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
Jokic with the screen on Fox. Here's VanVleet. And the layup is good. Now it's a 7-point Jazz lead.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Fox passes to McDaniels. Green with a screen on Porter. McDaniels gets a wide open look. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Green finds Fox. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
Thomas, that's good.
Efficiency has been the hallmark right now down the stretch. He is making the most of his opportunities.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Fox against Van Vliet. Fox kicks to Walker. The three is off. Jazz leading by 8. Bridges inside. Guarded by Walker. Green against Jokic. Thomas fires. He drills the 3.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And we've got a timeout called by Chauncey Billups. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. Coach wanted his guys to ignore the scoreboard. He said, don't even look at the numbers. Just take it possession by possession, make every chance count, and we'll see where we stand at the end of this game. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thank you. Alexander Walker with the ball. Thomas is there. Nice execution down low.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
Van Vliet looking around. Beyond the arc. The 3 goes down.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc, a key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
It feels like they have worked their perimeter game to perfection, swinging the ball, cashing in from the outside. What a performance.
Now, here's Thomas. Following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. Yeah, that goes in.
Yeah, Cam Thomas will go in, over, or around contact to put the ball in the basket.
1:36 left in the fourth quarter. Fox! He's off from 3. Jazz leading by 14. Van Vliet with it. Thomas fires. Jumper is off.
Boy, he'd be the first to tell you that is a shot that we expect him to make.
Got it to go off the glass.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Jazz.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year. And something we've come to almost expect is greatness from this guy. Such an overall great performance it was for Jokic.
Boy, he was really aggressive going after missed shots. That's how you win on the margins and have your team control the pace of a game.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Now Van Vliet. And so it's Utah easily grabbing the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
Now let's send it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline with our player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Nicola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. It's when we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nicola. Back to you guys.
And as always, Allie, thank you so much. And that about does it for the first game of the new NBA season. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and the rest of our terrific 2K crew, this is Kevin Harlan. Hope you enjoyed our broadcast. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Nikola Jokic.
Hello out there, and get ready. We've got a good match. Matchup in the guard position tonight, Clark. Here we go. Should be a fun battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. We've got Lauri Markkanen, Josh Giddey out there with Anthony Edwards. Then it's DeAndre Ayton, and it's Siakam in at the 4.
We took it up strong, but the defense was ready for it.
Stolen by Ayton. Here's Edwards. Finished off the break.
Boy, Edwards doing a nice job excelling in transition, has a really good understanding of how to fill the lane and get where he needs to be.
Siakam against Murray. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Gobert passes to Reeves. Picked by Gobert. To the inside. Stolen by Ayton. Markkanen right side. Siakam, the pass to Markkanen. Now here's Edwards. The 3 is up. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Wagner on the wing. Pure from three-point range.
Wagner always a threat from downtown, and I love the efficiency and solid mechanics of his shooting stroke.
Pass to Markkanen. Puts up a 3. Rebound Toronto. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I caught up with Coach Darko Rajakovic. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Guys, back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Now here's Wagner. Tries a 10-footer. The shot's good. Wagner's got 5.
Pretty nimble play that time by Wagner, pulling up before the defense could get set to stop him.
Well, when you need a bucket late in games, Franz Wagner seems to be your guy, Clark.
Yeah, he's made a name for himself as a fourth quarter producer. I mean, time and time again, Wagner has made a big play at both ends of the floor to help his team late, and that's how you become a clutch performer. He converts those at a high rate. Not that time.
Outside, SGA. Gobert with a screen on Siakam. And Gobert with the basket on the assist from SGA.
This is Gobert's comfort zone, using his size to capitalize down there.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has made the move from star to superstar, Grant.
Well, no question, B.A. He's been a superstar for quite a few seasons now, but he's not satisfied and just continues to elevate his game year after year.
Right now for your North Side Crew.
Raptors making a switch here. Valanciunas is checked in. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Charlotte. Harris comes in for Markkanen. And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Siakam, the pass to Giddey. Just 5 to shoot. Charlotte needs to get off a shot. And here's Siakam for 3. Offensive rebound. Carter can't get it to go. And SGA has got the ball here for the Toronto Raptors. Murray passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Giddey. Giddey with a defensive effort.
I wouldn't count on him missing the mid-range shot again. That's a good look for him.
Siakam looking it over. They still need this. Kept alive by Charlotte. Edwards, no good. Raptors lead by 5. Valanciunas with a screen on Edwards. And it's Wagner missing. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Giddey passes to Siakam. Puts up a deep 3. Charlotte again missing. Toronto's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Reeves finds SGA. Back to Reeves. Pass to SGA. Makes the most of the high percentage shot.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Harris outside. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Edwards, no good.
This has not been his best quarter.
You know, guys, it seems to me as though he's over anxious. He seems to be pressing, trying too hard, moving too fast. Just needs to calm himself down and wait for good shots.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
court dance team.
Change here for Toronto. A big group substitution here for Charlotte. Holland, he's checked in for Carter. Risacher comes in for Pascal Siakam. Merrill, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And Alvarado's subbed in for Giddey. Finney Smith passes to Anderson. Now Jones. Back to Anderson. And finished off by Anderson.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Now here's Risacher. Pass to Holland, 5 to shoot. Hey, from beyond the arc. Anderson pulls it down. Now the Raptors with it. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. And this is year 2 for Coach Charles Lee at the helm of the Hornets, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., a long-time assistant. He knocked on plenty of doors before finally securing the lead role. That determination to break through, something he's looking to impart to his young roster.
Monk high off the ground to hammer it home. I love that force on the throwdown.
There's a screen. Here's Risacher. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Outside Monk. Pass to Jones. Back to Monk. Holland with a rebound. Hornets trail by 7. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, Raptors coach Darko Rajakovic explained what he's looking for on the offensive end. He said, quote, it's unselfishness, ball and body movement, playing together and making each other better. Also, you have to be able to adjust. Basketball is not set in stone. If it was, it would be a recipe. Back to you.
Yeah, got to roll with the punches. Thank you, Allie. Here's Monk. Following the bucket by the Hornets. Outside Jones. Pass to man. Launches a 3. The shot misses. Risacher with some nice tee. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, Risacher is already advanced with the ball in his hand. He knows how to pick up that whistle.
All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Raptors?
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
checked in for Toronto. Charlotte also making some changes. DeAndre Ayton comes in for Tobias Harris, and it's Lowry in for Merrill. First free throw is good. You know, Grant, with Fred VanVleet, Pascal Siakam, and OG Anunoby all winning on new teams, you wonder, did the Raptors have to blow it up?
You know, B.A., it's a fair question, but Toronto's front office saw a ceiling. So the question is, can they do better with this rebuild? And it remains to be seen.
He's perfect from the line this time. And while the Raptors are rebuilding, they're not bottoming out like some teams out there, Grant.
Yeah, they have some pieces. I mean, some young guys who can really play. And with the lottery odds flattened out in the play-in tournament, that middle road is more agreeable than in years past.
Here's Holland. No points yet. Pass to Reza Shea. Shoots over Anderson. Reza Shea, no good.
Under heavy duress, that's a low percentage shot. Gotta find something better than that.
Finished off the break. Reza Shea's got 8. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Hornets.
Well, you know, they've been aggressive on the defensive end, and it's paying off for them. Quite a few takeaways for them in the early going.
And also, I haven't seen a lot of resistance from the defense when it comes to limiting their points in transition.
Now here's Monk. Jones, the pass to Monk. Chalk up 2 there. Monk's gotten his second bucket.
We know he can shoot deep. He also has a nice touch inside, so Monk has a lot of confidence wherever he's shooting the ball from.
Here's Holland. Pass to Alvarado. Ayton, a screen on Monk. Alvarado. Second chance shot. And scoring with the play inside is Ayton.
And he's got such great hands. Ayton corrals rebounds and doesn't lose his touch on follow-ups.
Jones against Lowry. Now Jones. Pass to Anderson. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. Jones has got 4 assists in the game. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Toronto out in front. They're up by 3. And the second quarter about to get started. We'll be back in a moment. Good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. And from what we've seen from the Raptors, what's your take so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
On the court for the Hornets, we've got Kyle Lowry, Pascal Siakam out there with Wendell Carter. Then it's Lauri Markkanen, and it's Edwards in at the 2. Now here's Edwards. Markkanen outside. Takes a 3. And no good. Reeves with the ball. Now Carter defending. Gobert with a screen on Edwards. Wagner for 3. SGA passes to Craig. Lowry against SGA. Another shot. Oh, SGA going to town inside.
He came flying in right there. Gilgeous-Alexander on cleanup duty.
Back to Edwards. By SGA.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And stolen by Edwards. Markkanen for 3. Charlotte, no good that time either. Toronto leading by 7. Outside Reeves. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The putback. Oh, Gobert Right there on the putback.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. With some changes. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Rudy Gobert. Murray comes in for Craig. And it's Mann in for Wagner. Charlotte also making some changes. Harris is checked in for Pascal Siakam. Josh Giddey comes in for Lauri Markkanen. And it's Merrill in for Edwards. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Pass to Giddey to end the drought. That shot off. And so it's Murray who brings up the ball for the Raptors. Outside, SGA. Reeves the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. And one unfortunate distinction for the Hornets. Clark, the only NBA team to never win their division.
And to add to that, the second lowest number of playoff appearances after the Pelicans. And, you know, BA, with no immediate postseason prospects, Charlotte fans have to understand this is going to be a process that takes some time.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Well, Clark, for a while there, it looked like the center position might be going extinct. Not so fast, though.
Well, you've seen Embiid and Jokic win MVPs recently. It's a skills game for sure, but size always helps.
Both free throws good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
Extremely reliable. When he steps up to the line, you just kind of expect him to knock him down.
Outside Carter, pass to Harris. Over Murray. The bank shot, no good. Toronto leading by 11. Outside man, now SGA. Here's Valanciunas. Still no points. Shoots from the line, and he buries his first look.
I love watching Reeves do his thing from the mid-range area. He's got a smooth package.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Merrill, that's good.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Outside Reeves. Back to SGA. Outside man. Pass to Reeves. 6 to shoot. Now here's man. Giddey defends.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Harris's shot is good.
Boy, that's a nice touch from Harris right there, showing you exactly how under control he is close to the basket.
Pass to man. There's a screen. Outside That's his third bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
To the middle. Out to Harris. Back to Carter. Soft touch off the glass.
When they get it to Carter Jr. down low, it's normally a fruitful trip.
On the wing, Reeves. Covered by Merrill. Valanciunas, he's open. And it's Giddey with a rebound.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Harris finds Lowry. Back to Harris. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Toronto leading by 11. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. SGA, what a finish.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter. Someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
Now here's Giddey, tightly guarded, counted, and that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
Whew, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Keegan Murray wants to excel at both ends, and he said, quote, "My defense wasn't where it needed to be, so I got a little faster, a little stronger, tried to figure out how to be physical defensively and be effective. Them trusting me to guard helps the other guys so they can focus more on offense." Guys?
Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. A big group substitution here for Toronto. Finney-Smith checked in for Murray. Anderson comes in for Mann. Monk, he's checked in for Reeves. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. A big group substitution here for Charlotte. Ayton, he's checked in for Carter. Holland comes in for Giddey. Risacher, he's checked in for Merrill. And it's Jose Alvarado in for Lowry. Outside, Finney-Smith. Monk finds Valanciunas. Over Ayton. And misses it off the right side of the rim. Hornets trail by 11. Pass to Alvarado. Valanciunas against Ayton. Now Risacher. Here's Holland. Still without a bucket. The three-pointer off the mark. To the inside. Here's Finney-Smith. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Pushing his way past the defense there, Finney-Smith knows how to maintain his composure while under pressure.
Well, we know what Dorian Finney-Smith can do on the court, but he's also doing great things off the court, Carl.
Yeah, so many players across the league do a ton of work in their communities and for the betterment of humanity. And the Finney Family First Foundation focuses on the youth and low-income communities. And Dorian Finney-Smith, he helps kids by providing basketball training for at-risk youth and uses the game of basketball to also impart lifelong lessons.
Out of bounds as Charlotte keeps possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Jonas Valanciunas. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Pascal Siakam, he's checked in for Harris. Now here's Alvarado. Clock at 6. Pass to Risacher. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Risacher's got 10 points in the game. Jones, the pass to Monk. Picked by Gobert. There's the three, and it's Monk missing. Hornets trail by 10. Siakam outside. High percentage range, Siakam.
Oh, an aggressive move there by Siakam, using the length to finish inside.
Anderson with a screen. To the paint. And finished off by Anderson.
One of his specialties on display there, a nifty lead pass.
Now here's Alvarado. Here's Siakam. Can't hit from the elbow. Toronto leading by 10. It's Monk on the wing. Gobert finds Jones. Anderson with a screen. The Raptors need to get off a shot. And it's Monk missing.
With the defense refusing to give up anything easy, love seeing that kind of intensity.
Siakam working hard in there.
Yeah, sometimes I think the 6'9" length of Siakam surprises opponents. He's able to go through or over contact.
On the wing, Jones. Alvarado defending. Outside Monk. Anderson. And that one goes. Feeding him with a lead pass. Anderson's got 8 points.
Good work inside from Anderson. I mean, he's deceptively long and uses that to his advantage down there.
And there's the basket, and the whistle blows. Chance at a three-point play here. Going to the line for one. Charlotte shooting their third free throw attempt of the game. And Charlotte making a change here.
At the line for one.
One second left. Not going to go that time. And so it's Toronto closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break.
Fans, direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot. One more time. A round of applause for Doug Hartkiewicz.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Hornets trail by 7. The Hornets are led by head coach Charles Lee, who was a 2-time champion as an assistant, Clark.
Yeah, that's exactly right, B.A. He won a title as an assistant coach with the Bucks in 2021, then another as the top assistant for the Celtics in 2024, and that's exactly why Lee was brought to Charlotte, to establish and build a winning culture.
We've got Austin Reeves. Wagner is out there with Murray. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Gobert in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And the Hornets with possession here. The Raptors making their last shot. Back to Edwards. Pass to Giddey. Just 5 on the clock. No good with the triple. Toronto leading by 9. Outside, SGA. Here's SGA on the drive. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Here's Edwards. And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in.
Composed and cool effort from Edwards inside, not rushing himself or forcing a bad shot, taking what's available.
SGA passes to Gobert. Toronto passing it around. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Hornets trail by 7. And here's Giddey. Marking it outside. Giddey with it. Pass to Edwards. Over Reeves. Edwards, no good. The Raptors have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Here's SGA. And it's Giddey with a rebound. Charlotte is shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Markkanen finishes the break strong at the hoop.
Big fella running the floor. I love it. Markkanen showing you he can be determined to beat everybody down the floor.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Here. Valanciunas is checked in.
Number 17, Jonas Valanciunas.
And SGA has got the ball here for Toronto. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Pass to Wagner.
Who got him?
6 to shoot. Reeves with a screen on Markkanen. And again, Toronto, no good.
Maybe he thinks he has that type of range, but I don't think his coaches will agree. Yeah, you know what? Sometimes guys have the green light to take that shot, but I don't think he's one of them.
Assertive move. You could tell the game's heating up a bit.
Well, it's no surprise Edwards has a football background, Clark. Just look at him.
Yeah, he is well put together, B.A. No question he could handle himself on the gridiron. You know, early on, he thought that would be his path. He's mentioned playing it professionally someday. How about that? I don't think it's a great idea, but interesting that he would even broach it. But if anybody could pull it off, he might be the guy.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
We know that you want a free t-shirt, so let's get loud. All right, fans, time to fire off some t-shirts. Who wants one? now time to grab a free.
And some changes here for the Raptors. Finney Smith checked in for Murray. Anderson comes in for Wagner. And it's Mann in for Reeves. Charlotte also making some changes. Wendell Carter, he's checked in for Ayton. Tobias Harris comes in for Siakam. And it's Kyle Lowry in for Giddey. Lowry surveys the D. Edwards for three. Charlotte, no good that time either.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Valanciunas. Anderson for three. It's rebounded by Anthony Edwards. Edwards has got his fourth rebound in this one. Throws it up high, and it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, because Carter Jr. is so dynamic athletically, his teammates have a lot of confidence in him finishing the alley-oop.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Pass to Edwards. Looking to get it going. Oh, and Edwards takes it in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
SGA against Lowry. Here's SGA. And the shot goes down. SGA's got 14 points for the game.
Boy, he sure can fill it up. You got to stay in his jersey.
Markkanen sets a screen, and here's Edwards outside. It's hauled in by the Raptors. Valanciunas has got his fifth rebound in this one. Here's Finney Smith. That shot missing. Hornets trail by 5. Here's Edwards. Again, the miss by Edwards. Outside, Anderson. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
Boy, he's had a solid performance at the offensive end. Rock solid, providing that stability.
Markkanen with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Edwards. Edwards can't get that one to fall. Raptors lead by 7. Inside. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Hey, I know he makes a lot of threes, but he is not just a shooter. Finney Smith will throw it down on you if you're not careful.
And here's Edwards outside. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
And so now a timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. With some changes. Craig is checked in for Finney Smith. Malik Monk comes in for Anderson. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. A big group substitution here for Charlotte. Holland, he's checked in for Tobias Harris. Risacher comes in for Markkanen. Merrill, he's checked in for Edwards. And Alvarado's subbed in for Lowry. And so Monk will bring it up for Toronto. Outside Craig. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Craig. It's Monk on the wing. Clock is at 3. Fires it from 18. No good off the glass. Hornets trail by 6. Right side, Risacher. Here's Holland. He shoots a three. Rebound, Toronto. Valanciunas has got rebound number 7 tonight. Outside Jones. His first shot coming late. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Now Risacher. He's got 10. Merrill, left side. Fires in the triple. Merrill's got 5.
A lackluster effort on defense gave him the look he wanted.
Jones feels it out. From the left block. Valanciunas can't get it to go. Hornets trail by 3. Here's Merrill. Pass to Risacher for the tie. And Sam Merrill picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Gobert's checked in for Toronto. Charlotte also making some changes. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Carter. And it's Pascal Siakam in for Holland. Toronto has got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Jones finds Gobert. Outside Monk. Here's Jones. Alvarado defending. And Ayton pulls it down. The Hornets have gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. Ayton, the screen on Jones. Outside Risacher. To the left wing. Here's Siakam. It's blocked by Gobert.
No surprise Gobert sent that shot back. Look, in a game this tight, those little mistakes make a big difference.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Keegan Murray's checked in for Man. Josh Giddey's checked in for Charlotte. Raptors lead by 3. You know, Grant, for a guy who started playing basketball at age 17, Siakam has put together quite the resume.
Yeah, B.A. Pascal is a champion. He's got multiple All-Star and All-NBA selections, and one of the great developmental stories when you think about his discovery through Basketball Without Borders. And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Monk passes to Murray. And here's Jones. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. Pass to Giddey. Now here's Siakam. Now Ayton. Down low. Craig with a steal. Now Jones. Giddey defends. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Franz Wagner checked in for Toronto. Austin Reeves comes in for Jones. Harris is checked in for Charlotte. Charlotte trailing. Giddey passes to Harris. Here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
You're sticking it to them inside. Good luck throwing Ayton off when he attacks like this.
Pass to Reeves. Outside Monk. Murray passes to Monk. Shot clock at 5. Plenty of space. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got rebound number 8 now. Siakam with a screen on Monk. Pascal Siakam throwing it down.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
Fires from way outside. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Hornets out in front. They're up by 3. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hornets. We've got Tobias Harris, Edwards out there with Josh Giddey. Then it's Pascal Siakam, and it's Markkanen in at the small forward position. Now here's Wagner over Markkanen, and it's Wagner missing. Wagner against Markkanen. Here's Harris. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's on Keegan Murray.
You know, looking to score often from there. Harris is excellent at drawing the defense's attention and fouls.
The first free throw is good. Well, Grant, Tobias Harris has been around the league. What's his best asset?
You know, I think it's his reliability and versatility. Harris is always on the floor, having led the NBA in games played multiple times. And he just gets the job done.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Capable of playing both the 3 and 4 spots, Harris's versatility is his greatest strength.
Wagner outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. It's Giddey on the wing, defended by Wagner. Pass to Edwards for 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Outside, SGA. Finney Smith, a screen. Here's SGA. Good. And he's at 8 of 14 now. A solid offensive performance.
And just making the defender look downright silly. And then exploded to the bucket for the finish. That was just an outstanding play from start to finish.
Now here's Siakam. Money from the wing. And the Hornets lead by 5.
Yes, certain nights Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
Outside Reeves. Finney Smith, the screen. 4-3. The shot by Reeves, no good. Hornets leading by 5. Here's Harris. And Harris throws it down.
Not settling for the layup. Sometimes you got to go strong, and Harris gets the chance to stuff it there. He didn't let it slip by him.
On the wing, SGA. Giddey defends. Outside Reeves. Shot clock at 6. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Here's Edwards. Here's the 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Wagner's got his 6th rebound on the night. SGA surveying the D. From 9 feet out. That one doesn't go. Shooting 8 for 15 now. The Hornets have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Raptors trail by 7. Reeves, the pass to Murray. And it's Murray with the big finish.
Yeah, just a solid play by Murray. He knows where to get his shots.
And Giddey has got the ball here for Charlotte. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Markkanen against Wagner. Markkanen, the pass to Giddey. Outside Edwards. From deep three-point land. Rebound Toronto. Wagner's got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Reeves. Doesn't go that time. Hornets leading by 5. SGA with a steal. Here comes Toronto on the push. 3-pointer. The shot by Reeves, no good. Charlotte has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Inside, here's Siakam. He hits again. 7 for 13 and looking confident.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wagner. Back to SGA. Wagner outside. 6 on the shot clock. Tries to break his ice. And the dunk by Wagner.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Edwards. Harris up top. Markkanen with a screen on Murray. And here's Harris outside. Good D by Murray. Raptors trail by 5. To the middle. Deflects the pass. Oh, stolen by Harris. Pass to Giddey. Back to Harris. Siakam for 3. The rebound by Murray.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Harris with the rebound. Harris has got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Edwards. It's Giddey on the wing. He's covered by Reeves. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Yeah, look at Giddey stealing the spotlight. What a jam.
Outside Reeves. Kenny Smith, a screen. A shot from the high post. And the Raptors miss again.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
Now here's Markkanen. Pass to Siakam. For 3, here's Harris. Goes back up. And it's Toronto with a rebound. Now here's SGA. Giddey defends. SGA using the glass to lay it in.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Set your move. Bring those moves. Do that defense.
Some changes for Toronto. Gobert's checked in for Finney Smith. And it's Monk in for Reeves. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Ayton's checked in. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Charles Lee said to the team. Coach had a direct message for the team saying no matter the lead, no NBA game is ever over. Do not let your guard down. We'll see if they hold on.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Yes, sir! That one goes!
And sometimes defenders just forget how tall Giddey is. I mean, the 6'8" guard is solid finishing inside.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Gilgeous-Alexander against Giddey. Rebounded by Ayton. Charlotte leading by 7. Now Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Wagner with the rebound.
Rough start for him for sure. He needs to make a shot just to gain some confidence.
Monk up top. Double team on SGA. Now Gobert. Stolen by Ayton. A minute 50 left in the fourth quarter here. Edwards. Nope. Raptors trail by 7. Here's Murray.
Yes, so tough to defend. Murray's smooth, and he's got size, and he's agile, too.
At the line for 2.
Good on the first, and that trims the lead to 6.
And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
And Murray drops them both.
Knocking down the free throws and eating into this lead with the clock stopped.
Edwards looking for an opening. Ayton with a screen. He launches, and he nails it.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
SGA just powering through contact.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Markkanen outside. And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander tucks it last. Now Ayton. Siakam in the post. Defended by Gobert.
This is the Gobert effect defensively. Able to alter shots with that great length.
The vertical of Murray on full display.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
Second team foul.
And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for Charlotte. 4-point game. Markkanen. Oh, the 7-footer, Lauri Markkanen.
With his 7-foot frame, Markkanen is a clear option late.
Oh, he leaves no question.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powered at home like that.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and power.
Anthony Edwards taking 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he's able to hit the second one, and that puts him up 5. And Darko Rajakovic has called a timeout. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Here's Monk. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Puts up the tray. It's good from beyond the arc.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
And they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
Yeah, they have to extend the game. I mean, plain and simple. Use every second you can on the clock here.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Here's Toronto now.
It's all about getting a three right here.
No doubt. I mean, the next shot has to be a three.
And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
15 down. Shooting the shot. Pascal Siakam at the line for two.
First free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Put a bow on this one. His composure at the line effectively ends it.
Wagner. And so it's Charlotte winning this one. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Pascal, these days you are called upon to carry this team. Does that bring added pressure?
This is a game that I love, and I just want to have fun playing the game. And I think, I got to just be myself. Like, don't get lost in everything going on. Be yourself. Play basketball, have fun. And, I'm just happy to be able to go out there and play hard.
Guys, he wants the pressure. Thanks, Pascal.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And as we leave you, here's a look at our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
Oh, say does that star...
Well, nope. Now, these players, GA, are eager to get the season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
Here are the starters for Milwaukee. Kuminga out there with Derek Lively. Then there's Isaiah Joe. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Lillard in at the point. Just 3 to shoot. Here's Kuminga. Rebounded by the Hawks. And here is Okongwu. Brogdon outside. Back to Okongwu. And the layup's good off the glass.
The preferred scoring area for Okongwu. He can get it done inside with his size and length.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
I briefly spoke with Quinn Snyder. I asked him about facing a talent like Damian Lillard, and Coach said, "We know Dame is going to be a handful. He always is. He has unlimited range. He's terrific at shooting off the dribble, and if you press up on him, he'll go right by you. He is a difficult cover, to say the least." Back over to you, Kevin.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you. Now, Anunoby. After the missed 3 from Damian Lillard. And we're about a minute and a half into the first quarter. Joe passes to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
That's as easy as it gets for Kuminga. Defense has to bring more energy than that.
There's Brogdon. And Lively pulls it down. For Milwaukee, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Kuminga, screen on White. Kuminga, no good. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Hawks. And White kicks to Brogdon. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brogdon. White, a screen on Lillard. Outside, White. Over Neesmith. Vanderbilt inside. Lively defending.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here's Lillard. Shoots from the line. Okongwu grabs the board.
Far from an ideal start, only 1 for 5. Let's see if they can turn it around.
And Greg, it's a period of grieving for Bucks fans. And truly the end of an era with the Giannis trade.
Well, the 2021 title will forever be a part of Milwaukee's legacy. They would have liked to have had a few more, but the fact is, due to injuries and some bad fortune, a reset was required.
Now, here's Lillard after the miss from Derek White. Left side, Kuminga. Back to Lillard. Hit by Kuminga. The Bucks need to get a shot off here. And Kuminga throws it down.
Well, Lillard is certainly willing to share the ball. A great passer, and that gets overlooked quite a bit.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they just have to be more patient. Less forcing and more passing.
Marshall, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And then for Milwaukee, Bonus checked in. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Jonathan Kuminga. Pass to White. On the wing, Anunoby. Covered by Joe. Clock at 6. Trying to end the drought. And White, the bucket on the assist by Brogdon.
Look, shooting off the catch is something White's become really good at.
Here's Neesmith. Nothing on the board. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And let's see some of the numbers here for Okongwu. He's coming off an excellent season, and he did his share on the glass, battled his way into the top 15 in rebounds per game.
And you know, back to his tremendous efficiency shooting last season, top 10 in the league, his dead-eye shooting creates so many opportunities for that offense. Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Trace Jackson-Davis is jacked in for Okongwu. Bogdanovich comes in for Derek White. And Black's subbed in for Brogdon. Here's Jackson-Davis.
How about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Lillard, the pass to Mathurin. Back to Lillard. It's tipped. Here's Marshall, defended by Mathurin. Pass to Black. Now, here's Anunoby. Now, Black, covered by Lillard. They set the pick. The 3. Here's Jackson-Davis. His shot is good, making it a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Good effort to stay with the play and save the possession.
Lillard outside. Pass to Abaji. Here's Mathurin. Marshall defending. And it's Mathurin missing. Atlanta leading by 4. Down low. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Ugh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. Oh, that's an outstanding view from the AT&T Connected Camp. Black the pass to Marshall. Here's Anunoby. And it's Bona with the rebound. Pass to Joe. Back to Lillard. Outside Mathurin. Inside. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world. But, man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. For the Hawks. O'Neal's checked in for Anunoby. Jayshawn Tate comes in for Najee Marshall. And it's Carter in for Black. And the Bucks making a change here. Throw good, Damian Lillard. And you talk about the rise of three-point shooting, Coach. Damian Lillard has been at the vanguard.
Yeah, I think what Damian Lillard has done, he's been one of the guys, one of the few guys in this league who changed what we think about three-point shooting. Because of his range, he shoots it from deeper than we're used to with most anyone else. And he shoots it off the dribble more than he shoots it off the catch. Damian Lillard's one of the guys who has changed the NBA.
Now here is Carter. Back to Bogdanovich. Carter with a screen on Burks. A three from Bogdanovich. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And already they've staked out a noticeable advantage in terms of aggression and controlling the backcourt.
That smooth handle takes Lillard anywhere he wants to go and creates space.
Here's Tate, following the score by Damian Lillard. Missed inside.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Tate against Hardaway. Burks the pass to Lillard. A three-pointer off the mark.
Well, this period, he's been his own worst enemy, and now he's pressing.
Bogdanovich dishes to Carter. Back to Bogdanovich. Over Burks. Atlanta again, missing. Milwaukee's gone 0 of 2 from deep here to the inside. Here's Bona. Jackson Davis defending. Wiggins sets a screen for Hardaway. Launches it. Carter pulls it in. Last outing for Atlanta. It was a loss to Houston. To the middle. Here's Bogdanovich. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's time now to look at the NBA's top shooting teams from a season ago. In fourth, the Bucks.
Hard to shoot the ball any better than they did. I mean, they weren't the best in the league, but, man, they were right there.
The first one falls. Even after pivoting towards their youth, GA the Hawks last season had an improved record.
Yeah, they traded away a bunch of rotation veterans, but the young fellas showed they were ready to step in, and this group didn't miss a beat.
Derek Lively, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Terry Rozier comes in for Lillard. And GA the Hawks going young, trying to build a sustainable model for success.
Yeah, most of the starters not yet scratching their prime, so there's going to be some growing pains, but they're showing plenty of promise.
Burks for 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two.
stats for Bogdanovich. How he did last season. Last year, averaged 10 points per game, 2 assists, and 3 rebounds. Nothing about his numbers really jump out at you, but he'll come up with a timely play or two every game.
Yeah, look, it's not about being a stat stuffer. It's about being a guy coaches can count on and an asset to the team as a whole.
Now, here's Tate. No scoring in this one.
Well, anyone can tell you Bogdanovich is a volume three-point shooter. It's the focus of his game.
Pass to Rozier. Now, Lively. Now, here's Wiggins, guarded by O'Neal. And that one's good. Wiggins. There's 37 seconds left here in the first quarter. Carter looking around. Here's Tate. That's in there. Carter with the assist. Tate's only got the game tied up here for the Hawks.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now, here's Rozier. Shot clock at 6. Lively a screen on Carter. To the paint. It's deflected. From deep three-point territory. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. Tie game in Atlanta. And the second quarter will be on the way when we come back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Showing a lot of confidence in their rotation. They went right to that bench when they needed points.
Yeah, they really trust their depth. They have no problem relying on their bench in crucial situations.
Jared Vanderbilt out there with Najee Marshall. Then it's Okongwu. Then there's Derek White. And it's Black in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Now, here's Rozier. He has yet to score. Outside Mathurin. Shot clock at 5. Here's Abaji. Outside Kuminga. Off target with his 3.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Pass to Okongwu. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Outside White. Marshall sets a screen for White. His three-pointer's off the mark. And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for Milwaukee. Trailing by 2. The Wizards on the road to face them after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Now, here's Rozier. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And Greg, the way the floor is spaced now, how much would you enjoy playing in this current environment?
I'm lacing up my kicks as you say that. It would have been a lot of fun. But not only do you have more room to operate, defenders practically, they can't touch it.
Abaji. Rebound by Marshall. Hawk shooting struggles apparent. 37% from the field. Pass to Okongwu. And here's White. Into the lane. Makes it off the glass. White's got the lead up to 4 now for the Hawks.
Once you're inside, anything can happen. Somehow, White ate it off.
Rozier with the ball. Still without a basket. Pass to Bona. The kick out to Rozier. And the Bucks miss again. The Hawks leading by 4. Marshall finds White. Shot's good. Marshall making the play. And it's 6 points for Derek White.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Can they get it? Rejected by Brogdon.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
Okongwu kicks to White. Here's Black. Neesmith covering. Black, no good. Bucks trail by 6. Outside Mathurin. Rozier looking around. And it's Rozier again missing. The Atlanta leading by 6. In the corner, it's Brogdon. Marshall passes to Black. Now Brogdon. From outside, off the mark. Inside, here's Abaji, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Man, can you always depend on him or what to lead you to the right place with that pass? Money.
And Okongwu slams it in.
Well, with that explosive leaping ability, Okongwu is someone who spaces the floor vertically.
And timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Making a change here. Anunoby's checked in, and then for Milwaukee, Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin, and Damian Lillard is subbed in for Terry Rozier. Now, here's Neesmith. Defense right on him, and again, the Bucks miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
I know some would classify Derek White as underrated. Stan, what's your read on him?
Well, Kevin, I would say he was underrated for a long time, but now I think we've all gotten smarter, and we all realize Derek White is one of the best guards in this league, period. I don't think he's underrated anymore, and I just think it took us a long time to catch up with how good he is.
So it's the Bucks now, following the bucket by the Hawks. Here's Bona. It's to Abaji. Now here's Lillard. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Neesmith. Rebound by Marshall. And the Hawks with the possession. They've outscored him 10 points to 2 during this run. Anunoby kicks to Brogdon. Down low. From 13, Damian Lillard grabs the loose ball. Bucks trail by 8. Pass to Abaji. Here's Joe. Lillard, right side. It's over Brogdon. And again, the Bucks miss.
Another miss. At some point, they need to tap someone else for a boost offensively.
Okongwu kicks to Marshall. Okongwu a screen. A shot by Brogdon, wide open. Drills the three-pointer. Brogdon's got the lead up to 11 now for the Hawks. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Lillard against Brogdon. To the inside. to Joe. Three-pointer, Lillard. Headshot off.
And with the success they've had rebounding the basketball, they're right where you'd expect them to be, firmly in the driver's seat.
Lillard against Brogdon. Outside, White. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Here's Bona, covered by Okongwu. Stolen by Brogdon. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. Looking to get it going. Got a hand on it. Out of bounds. Milwaukee takes possession. Here is the 2K leaderboard with last season's top passing teams. The Hawks second.
Just a gifted passing team. They play the kind of basketball that fans love to watch. Very unselfish and fluid offensively.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Bucks trail by 11. And so now a timeout called by Doc Rivers. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Greg, over the last 9 seasons, the Bucks with the second most wins in the regular season.
I mean, a dominant run to be sure. Not to mention the franchise's second ever title back in 21. Those are things you can never take away.
Derek Lively, he's checked in for the Bucks. Burks, the pass to Lively. Outside Hardaway. 6 to shoot. Lively sends a screen for Hardaway. Burks on the wing. And the Bucks miss again.
They have been board dominant in this game. That's definitely been a factor in cracking this huge lead.
Carter, the pass to Tate. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Tate's only got his second bucket of the game to go.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
And there it is for him. Kuminga's got his third bucket of the night.
And over time, we've seen Kuminga be a more aggressive scorer, especially when he has the ball inside.
Now, here's Bogdanovich. He's got 5. For the 3, hangs on the trifecta. Bogdanovich has got 8 points.
Bogdanovich is a very consistent shooter from the field. He's got great mechanics and can just pepper you with shots.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks a lot, guys. Derek Lively uses his mobility to his advantage. He said, quote, "I like to turn the game into a track meet because I can't out-muscle anybody. But I can definitely get around people, I can outrun them, and I have to be able to use my stamina and energy to get up and down as much as I can." Back to you.
Smart approach. Allie, as always, we appreciate your reporting. Here's Bogdanovich. Here's Jackson Davis.
Super work on the boards. Boy, they really want to put their foot down on him now.
Yeah, and once you've got him on the ropes, Greg, just keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
Back to Hardaway. Over Bogdanovich. Hardaway, no good. O'Neal kicks to Carter. Back to O'Neal. Off target from outside. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. It's Atlanta. They finish off the second quarter on a 20-6 run. And let's hear from Allie LaForce, who joins us from the sidelines. Allie?
I'm here with Coach Quinn Snyder, and Coach, you're getting stops in the first half. What do you attribute to that?
Well, we're playing hard, scrambling, picking up our effort, trying to be precise and disciplined and talk, and not resting on our laurels at any point.
Hopefully you can remain active on the defensive end in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, thank you for that interview. And now we're at halftime, and we'll be back to bring you more basketball after this.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket.
When I look at Atlanta, you can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have to be a finished product right now, right out the gate. Just set the table early and build from there.
And let's move on now to that first half. Obviously, a lot of work to do for the Bucks.
Jacking up that many wild threes, you know Coach is going to be giving you an earful.
Yeah, but who's calling the plays? Who can put the game plan together? Coach should be yelling in the mirror.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from Onyeka Okongwu.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
Heading underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jock Rivers. Neesmith is out there with Kuminga. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then it's Derek Lively. And it's Joe in at the 2-guard spot. Now, here's Brogdon. 14 points, their largest lead in the game.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good luck. Just couldn't find the mark.
Here's Lillard. Kuminga sends a screen for Lillard. Shoots the 3. The offensive rebound. And there's the bucket from Kuminga. Kuminga's got the first bucket of the third here for the Bucks. Pass to Okongwu. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. It goes on Derek Lively.
Well, the defense has to know Okongwu isn't going to back off them. He's ready to get physical inside.
And that one falls for Okongwu. And Quinn Snyder entering his 3rd full season as head coach of the Hawks.
Well, before this, Quinn had a good 8-year run as coach of the Utah Jazz, which ended when he resigned. Most coaches have a tendency toward being fired instead, but he quickly moved on in Atlanta. Well, what I like most about Okongwu is his switchability defensively. He has the size to battle down low and the quickness to guard on the perimeter.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
It's stolen by Kuminga. Pass to Lillard. Over a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of action. Joe good.
They've got the offense clicking. 3 for 4 to start the half and looking confident.
Vanderbilt, a screen on Lillard. It's stolen by Kuminga. Here is Lillard. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Brogdon the pass to White. Back to Brogdon. Hawks passing it around. On the wing, Anunoby. No good with the triple. And so Lillard will bring it up for Milwaukee. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Brogdon outside. Now, here's Vanderbilt. Hasn't made one yet. It's Brogdon on the wing. Latrey. The Hawks again can't hit.
That halftime break didn't seem to do them any favors, starting off the second half with 3 straight misses.
Lets it go from 11. Kuminga, no good. The Hawks leading by 10. Outside, White. Pass to Okongwu. To stop the drought. Rebound, Milwaukee. Lively's got 7 rebounds in the game. Lillard outside. Back to Kuminga. Shoots over Anunoby. And the call will be against Derek Lively. That's foul number 2 for him. Black's checked in for the Hawks. Milwaukee also making some changes. Bona's checked in. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Isaiah Joe. Atlanta's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout, kind of let them catch their breath.
Najee Marshall, he's checked in for Okongwu. The Bucks also with the sub. Burks is checked in. On defense, the Bucks. A nice shot by Black. Black's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, no threat through contact. Black doing what he has to for the bucket.
Rozier with the ball. Working on Black. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Rozier.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
And Terry Rozier, a combustible scorer, coach, who competes on the defensive end of the floor as well.
Great point, Kevin. I mean, Terry Rozier really made his career at the defensive end of the floor. He developed as an offensive player over time in the league, but he made his name and got his playing time based on what he did defensively.
Now, here's Rozier. Mathurin attacking from deep. And it's Rozier missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Athletic finish right there by Black. I like when he goes up strong like this.
Bucks trail by 12. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Pass to Mathurin. Outside Rozier. There's the 3. And it's Rozier again missing. Hawks have gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvements here. The kick out to Anunoby. Vanderbilt setting the pick for White. Over Burks. And it's White missing.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
Here's Black following the bucket by the Bucks. Marshall sets a screen for Anunoby. Pass to Marshall. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Bona with the rebound. Bona's got 5 rebounds tonight. Neesmith up top. Vanderbilt defending. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And let's check out the stats for Black, how he performed last season. Averaged about 9 points per game, 3 assists and 3 rebounds. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I love having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of a team.
Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Trace Jackson-Davis is checked in for Vanderbilt. Royce O'Neal comes in for OG Anunoby. And it's Bogdanovich in for Derek White. And Quinn Snyder wants a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Tate, he's checked in for Atlanta. Carter comes in for Black. Rashawn Holmes, he's checked in for the Bucks. Tim Hardaway Jr. comes in for Alec Burks. against Mathurin. Pass to Marshall. Inside. And O'Neal with the basket on the assist from Marshall. And the Hawks lead by 12.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Outside Rozier. Marshall with the steal. Carter up top. Still scoreless. Tate in the post. Defended by Mathurin. 6 on the shot clock. Tate the pass to Bogdanovic. No good on the 3. And Mathurin has got the ball here for Milwaukee. A 12-point game. Wiggins surveying the floor. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Atlanta's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Marshall. Good work defensively by Holmes. Bucks trail by 12. Pass to Wiggins. Rozier with a screen on Tate. Outside Hardaway. Wiggins, a screen on O'Neal. Hardaway, that's a 2-pointer. And again, the Bucks miss. The Hawks leading by 12. Carter right side. 1:33 left in the third quarter of the game. Kicks it out to Bogdanovic. From past the arc. And no good. The Bucks shooting just 33%, struggling to get good looks. And Holmes throws it down.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Pass to Tate. To the middle. O'Neal dishes to Carter. It's Bogdanovic on the wing. Guarded by Hardaway. A kick out to O'Neal. That ball. Great assist by Marshall. Marshall's got 3 assists now in this one.
Hey, if you leave a great shooter open, you deserve to get one.
Now here's Wiggins. Hardaway passes to Wiggins. The Bucks working the ball around. Mathurin, good.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Marshall finds Bogdanovic. Carter outside. Marshall sets a screen for Carter. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Wiggins from outside. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And thanks to their outstanding defense, the impact Damian Lillard has had on this game has been minimal. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Okongwu is out there with Anunoby. Then there's Anthony Black. Then there's Malcolm Brogdon, and it's White in at the shooting guard position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. Okongwu's shot is good.
Yeah, great to see Okongwu not only finding chances to score, but looking for more. Not being satisfied with what he's done already.
Now here's Lillard. Looking to get back on track here. No good. Shot missing. Good D by Anunoby. It's stolen by Kuminga. Pass to Nesmith. Lillard from outside. Kept alive. Now Lively, covered by Okongwu. To the paint. Outside to Brogdon. Now here's Nesmith. He's guarded by Brogdon. Lillard outside. Clock at 6. Shoots from 14. And again, the Bucks miss. The Hawks leading by 12. Anunoby passes to Brogdon. Here's Black. And here is Okongwu. Covered by Lillard. Anunoby has the open look. Drains it from beyond the arc. Anunoby's got himself going there. His first points of the game in the deep ball. And we've got a timeout called by Doc Rivers. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Doc Rivers as he talked with the team. He did his best to light a fire under them, saying, we have to fight. Now is the moment. We have to come out of this deficit swinging. Guys?
And Allie, thanks so much. Atlanta on D. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Nesmith, the pass to Kuminga. Shot clock at 6. Here's Joe. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Brogdon. Wide, a screen on Lillard. Brogdon kicks to White. Vanderbilt setting the pick for White. Off target with his 3.
Well, with his team leading, he might just want to put that one in his pocket next time.
They get the rebound. Pass to Joe. And here is Kuminga. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Now, Okongwu. White down low. Nesmith covering. White, good.
I like that from White. Attacking the heart of that defense.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Kuminga, no good off the front iron. And so White will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Bucks trail by 15. Here's Kuminga. There's the triple. And the call will go against Jonathan Kuminga. That is his first foul of the game. Atlanta's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. White, bounce pass. Back to Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out front right now.
Brogdon against Lillard. Pass to Joe, and here is Kuminga. Joe passes to Nesmith. They set the pick. Here's Kuminga. They get it again. Nesmith finds Kuminga. Lillard, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Nesmith. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Atlanta leading by 17. Brogdon the pass to Anunoby. Okongwu with the screen for White. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
Well, that's a smart shot by White. Most of the times teams will give you the mid-range.
Pass to Joe. Lillard against Brogdon. Lillard left side. Rebound by the Hawks. Okongwu's now got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Bucks trail by 19. Now Joe to the left side wing. Bucks passing it around. Lively with the screen. To end the drought, and finished off by Lively.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
Now Kuminga after the missed three from Derek White.
And this is why many are excited about Kuminga's upside. JK has the potential to be a consistently dominant scorer.
Now here's Brogdon. Okongwu with a screen on Lillard. Pass to Okongwu. Over to the wing. Brogdon outside. Fires the three. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's Lillard, right side. Out to the wing. Here's Joe for three. Now Lillard. Trying again. Vanderbilt rips down the board.
Boy, you can see his struggles from the field, and I think it's really starting to get to him.
Brogdon a screen on Lillard. White. The long shot, no good.
Wow, what a rough second half for him shooting the basketball. Maybe you adopt a pass-first mentality at this point.
Lillard against White. It's stolen by White. Outside Brogdon. Now Okongwu. Outside Brogdon. And there's the three.
We're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Now a timeout called by Milwaukee. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for the Hawks. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Bucks. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Bogdanovic. Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 14-6 run. 1:46 left in the fourth quarter. That one falls.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Brogdon kicks to Bogdanovic. Officiating is always a hot topic among fans, Greg. That's never going to go away. And some people think the game is called too closely now.
Be careful, Kevin. We don't need any fines over here. Fans are bound to get frustrated with certain calls, but overall, I think our officials do a great job, and the game is about as fair as it can be.
Here's Lillard. After the basket by Bogdan Bogdanovic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trying to break that ice-cold streak.
You know, fought hard from start to finish on that play. Defended the shot and then finished it off with the rebound. Well, guys, this was never really a contest. Just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for Atlanta.
They had a fantastic play from the bench.
And this team has great depth, and they showed it in this game.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And against a conference opponent, always good to take that first win of the season series to establish a psychological edge.
A very solid win indeed. And when you check out the box score, there were some great numbers for Onyeka Okongwu.
Well, as a coach, it's so fun to watch a player dominate the game offensively like he did in this one.
And so it's the Hawks taking care of business in this one. It was a tale of two teams tonight, one that was in total control, operating flawlessly, and the other just searching for answers that they could never find.
I mean, the energy here is just so tremendous. Fans involved from the get-go, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see that rhythm and flow from their perspective.
Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for us, Allie?
Malcolm, there's no question you won this game defensively. What were the aspects that enabled you to contain them so well?
Man, just being locked in, man, every possession. We didn't take any possessions off. Everybody guarded their lane, and we're there on the help side.
You have to be mentally exhausted. Thanks, Malcolm.
As always, Allie, we appreciate it. That concludes the first game of the NBA season. Here with Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan, signing off for this presentation of NBA basketball. And now we present the player of the game, Onyeka Okongwu.
Thank you.